I'm on. Let's see if I be on. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Oh boy. Hope everyone's having a fantastic, splendid Sunday. Alrighty, we gotta save space, Vegas. So last time, we have an apparent death on the case. 2 of them. Nerd. Hey, Dakota. Alright, so for those just tuning in, last time on Honkai Star Rail, we have 2 murders on the scene. Hey, Julian. We have 2 deaths on the case. The first one being Firefly, and the next one being Robin. Aventurine has extended his hand to help us trust. Like to help us out. And Acheron seems to be hiding something from us. Can Aventurine really be trusted? Can Acheron also be trusted? And is what happened to Firefly and Robin true? Find out on today's episode. Oh my god, I can't even right now. Let's dispatch our little people. I could use the Omni synthesizer. You're the only person I can watch right now without any spoiler. Hey, well, you know what? I'm glad about that. I'm glad about that. Cause like I'm going in and I'm trying to do some things, so you know that's cool. I'm glad about that. I'm glad I can do some things. At least now I can have myself an honest playthrough of this game. I want give me. Yeah, I'll take that. Do I want to build Natasha? No. Who's next on my level up? That's right, I did get Fushuan, but I don't know yet. You know what? I'll set Shu Yi up here. Because from what I heard, Shu Yi's actually pretty damn good. So, you know what? I have one person, one viewer. His name is Light. Shoutouts to Light, by the way. He's the one who is like... Light's the one that was always like, bro, I can't stress this enough, build Shu Yi. And another time where he's like, I can't stress this enough, build your Nicole. I'm like, bro, I have Nicole built. I know, I got you. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
The threads of destiny aren't chosen. Again, the ill tidings manifest. Stand still. You want to betray me? The candle flickers.
This team is so ridiculous. Like follow-up after follow-up after AFK after AFK. Oh, God.
That breathing sensation. Remember it.
Kafka, I don't want to stand still, right?
Be good now. It's your time to shine.
Relax.
Until you meet again, everyone.
I swear to God, this team.
Go on, treat our guests nicely.
Also weak to bullets because I'm a vampire. Felt that. You know what? Hold on, actually. Get that Black Swan ultimate here.
Beneath the silent waters lies an endless abyss. Can't wait anymore. What would you like to know this time? Huh. Stand still. Any.
I mean, honestly, if Kafka told me to stand still, I'm not gonna lie, I'd be that person being like, yes, ma'am.
Be good now. It's your time to shine.
Now, if it was Black Swan telling me, oh, by all means.
Don't worry. Just close your eyes. The night will soon fall.
I love Evanite's ultimate. Give me that evil smirk. There we go.
Everyone, relax. May as well kill.
Make sure you have fun.
Oh, I didn't want to use that already. I just remembered. Once I summon while she's in that state, yeah. Spark told me to stand still. I'd be like, yes, honey, right?
Stand still.
Honestly, same with Jingliu, to be honest. Like, same with me, like, but with Jingliu. With Jingliu or Black Swan, definitely.
The seal of ill fate descends. Relax. You want to betray me? Look at me.
Oh, busted. Okay. Broken.
Be good now. It's your time to shine. Don't worry. Just the night will soon fall.
I probably shouldn't have done ultimate after summoning. I should have just done ultimate first, in all seriousness. Because this is where it all ends. And then I wouldn't have to worry about wasting HP for the summon. Oh, that is perfect. Build still requires that amount. Oh my god. I should probably grab more then. Actually, wait, actually, hold up. Let me go on my traces real quick. I do need that. They're good right now. That's good. Do you have Jingliu? Yes, I do, actually. I've been working on her for a while. Her HP is just about 4,000. Crit rate is at 56%. I know it can be a little bit better. I want to try to at least minimal 70% it. Crit damage is at 136%, but I would really like that to be more. Which is probably what I'm going to do right now, actually. Is that the one with crit rate? Yep. Alrighty. You know what? I'm fine with that. Give me... Where's Yukong? Did you pick your free 5-star yet? Yeah, I picked Kafka. Or are you talking about the story one? Because I don't think I got my story anniversary yet. If it's already out there. Where's Yukong? Where is she? She's like the only imaginary. There we go. I was about to be like, she's the only imaginary I've got. And then I'll take... Give me Acheron.
Our paths cross once more. Ready.
May as well kill them all.
I should have kept Dahlia. Oh well.
Neverland. Time to say bye. Boom.
Oh. Oh, that was sick. That was sick. Oh, that wasn't good. That ain't good.
This is it. Relax.
Yes! Okay, let's go.
Never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Not bad. How familiar.
You know what?
I weep for the departed.
Dusk's reign. It too shall fall. Stand still.
Oh. Joker found me. Sparkle, hide the stuff.
What would you like to know this time? Again, the ill tidings manifest. Half the work is already done. Consistent as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
That breathing sensation. Remember it.
A pilot spirit never dies.
Relax.
Memories are average beneath the silent waters.
All I heard was Sparkle, hide the stuff. By the way, welcome, Joker. Welcome. Doing a nice little honest playthrough of Honkai Star Rail. Bro! What was that? I'm learning some more things about Black Swan as I go.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
What's Sparkle doing in my bed? Like, get your girl out of here.
This will take long.
Dang, Julian, what is Sparkle doing over there? That's what I'm curious to know about now.
This is it. Stand still.
Oh god, we got the I thought we had that domino effect going on. Wait, do we? Oh yeah. Oh, that's not good.
The wind is rising. Cloud kites, formation! Bolt! From the boot! The threads of destiny aren't chosen.
This dude really said she went to go get some milk and got
The
lost.
wheel of ill fate descends. In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
May as well kill them all.
May as well, right, Kafka? Ooh.
As easy as that.
That breathing sensation. Remember it.
This is it.
Relax. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Gotta love that Arcana hit like that. Oh no, player.
Memories are ever changing.
She got milk in my bed. Like, damn, girl, I'm not thirsty or anything, but I'll appreciate the milk, right?
Endless abyss. Stand still.
Stay the course.
Relax.
I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign. It too shall fall.
Ah, damn, I thought that was gonna hit. Oh, no, no, no.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
Do your thing, Kafka, do your thing. There we go. I don't think I got anything for Jingliu. Oh, wait, no, I did, but not that one. I mean, I could increase the crit rate, but that has a crit rate, but it has a really good attack and crit damage, so I don't think so. Sparkle got the milk for Clara. Get ready to fight a robot, right? Alright, Himiko. We gotta see what's going on.
His goal is to try and recapture Penacony for IPC. To do this, he'll have to bring down the family in its entirety to create a big enough chance. The existence of death will be covered up by the family. So how does he plan on taking them down? It's gotta be something important enough that everyone will notice. But it also can't be anything.
Baby girl needs her milk. I mean, Clara is a little baby, so.
I'm just speculating. In any case, we have to be careful when handling Aventurine. He's skilled at reading people and discerning the right moment to strike.
He really is skilled. Real talk. He's skilled at reading people.
He's clearly a born gambler if he's willing to go all in to win.
Oh, always, daily reminder, always keep yourselves hydrated, y'all. I got this one gigantic jug of water that I just fill up nonstop before streaming every time. Alright, well, what do you got?
Something that concerns me. He accused that Galaxy Ranger of killing Robin without any evidence whatsoever, but said nothing about her connection to that memory zone meme or why he was stalking you. It was a groundless accusation, which only serves to make him seem more suspicious.
But why though?
Maybe Aventurine's goal was never to gain our trust. Maybe he wanted to foster a feeling of enmity towards Acheron and make the situation more volatile. Two birds, one stone. However, I asked Dan Heng back on the Express to confirm that story about the Annihilation Gang and the lost messages. It wasn't something that Aventurine made up out of thin air. You've met her many times now. What's your impression of Miss Acheron?
She's definitely very mysterious. I can't seem to... Okay.
Of a Galaxy Ranger to a T. Eccentric, predictable, and fond of being alone. No wonder she's a suspect.
And last one to talk with is March. Why do you need HO2 when you have orange juice, right? I missed the Welt VA, and because in the new story, he's just on mute. See... Okay. I get Welt is a likable character, but do people even use him? I mean, his kid is just... blech. You know? So, like, I can understand people liking Welt as a character, like, in the story, but, like, utility-wise, he's not the best. He's not, like, you know, he's no Bronya, where, like, Bronya is, like, still one of the best 5-star supports, like, in the story. Like, in the story banner.
Miss Robin isn't actually dead, but that she's still alive and well. Somewhere. But everything's just some horrible prank.
Neutral here, I only support mommy stuff. Yeah, no, I feel that. I'm like a #1 Black Swan and Jingliu simp. I used to use Welt with Dr. Ratio, but that was a long time ago. Yeah, everyone tells me Welt and Dr. Ratio can be good together, but like...
Whenever I see the Grand Theater, I just can't stop.
Like, whenever someone tells me that a story character fits really well with a limited character, it just makes me wonder, is it worth it? You know? Like, is it worth getting them? The story characters, I mean. You know, like, I can understand Bailu. Bailu's a pretty sweet healer, right? For a story character, for a story banner character. And then you have Himeko, really, really good follow-up. And then you have Bronya, which, again, best 5-star story support character.
Nobody knows what's happened.
But, like, I don't hear anyone talk about Welt. I don't hear anyone talk about Gepard. I don't hear anyone talk about any of the other story characters, to be honest, you know? I don't hear anyone talk about Sela anymore.
Aw, what a mess.
I mean, I hear people talk about Blade.
Cold drink of soda to help me calm down.
You're talking about Dr. L ratio plus Welt. I'm not... Oh, okay.
I'd be just like everyone else out on the streets.
That's another one, too. I don't hear anyone talk about Clara. Like...
Doesn't need anything else.
Real talk, Julian, you're the only one that I've encountered that actually, like, talks about using Clara.
Among our current clues, the 2 murders that he witnessed are the most directly connected. I suggest starting here. One thing I'm curious about is, if a person dies in a dream, what happens to them in real life? Seeing as we're at the family's behest, why not pop back out to reality and verify Miss Firefly's situation back at the hotel?
See, that's one thing, too. Still a Clara main, but some people just hate on her because she wears no shoe. Oh, really? That's it? That's like me using my Lunar Bloom team, right? You know, and people get upset at me for still using Nahida because, oh, Nahida's a lolly. I'm like, bro, Nahida's a really, really good support when it comes to Bloom stuff.
No problem.
Especially Lunar Bloom, you know? That was before I got Nefer. Like, back then, my Lunar Bloom team was, what was it? It was Yelan.
Take care then, Mr. Yang.
It was Yelan, who else?
Keep in touch.
Yelan, Lauma, Aino, and Mona. Now, it's Nefer, Lauma, Aino, Farina. Guess who? Is that Dr. Ratio? Oh no, Acheron. I thought that was Dr. Ratio for a sec, like from far away.
Forgive me. My name is Welt Yang. I'm one of the crew members on the Astral Express. I believe you've met my colleagues.
Well,
Is there something about my name?
First, don't you want to know my name?
I already do, Miss Acheron. You're a prominent figure in the
Like, I can understand Welt in the story being, like, an amazing dad character, because, like, he pretty much is, you know? Himiko and Welt are pretty much the mom and dad of the story, you know?
banquet was a result of your blade. And that you're now attempting to unleash another bloodbath on Phoenix.
Well, so got a 5-star, better than Clara, but I don't care, because I... No, I feel that. It's like with me, you know? Like, everyone tells me Black Swan was, like, you know, alright, but, like, a lot of other Wind characters have, like, surpassed her. But now that she's got a rework, I'm pretty sure a lot of people are going to be going back to Black Swan.
And what's more, there were plenty of suspects invited.
But I told myself I was going to be a dedicated Black Swan player.
Black hole you're wielding.
Keen intuition. Not even the family managed to point out the truth behind this king. So you must surely know, Miss Acheron, that peering into a black hole is not a wise move. As a potential threat...
It's like in Zenless Zone Zero. I am always going to be a proud Jane Doe main. Even though she's been, you know, supposedly power crept by Alice, I don't care. Like, Jane is forever going to be a main that I have. I've worked on that rat for a long time, ever since I got her. Appreciate my DOT, but because you don't have a premium team as a simp slash that... Yeah.
Acheron. Those are the names I go by to this very day. My trip to Penacony is solely to fulfill one final request.
And it's like the same with Eula in Genshin. My mains have, like, my mains vary depending on which team I'm going with, but I'm forever going to be a dedicated Eula main. Especially with, you know, when Superconduct was a thing, you know, Cryo and Electro, you know, you reduce physical resistance a lot. And so with Eula doing that, you know, especially when you have Raiden, you can immediately go full-on physical resistance shred. And everyone still looks at me like, why do you have Eula still? And I'm like, why not? Like, oh, Eula only does Unga Bunga physical stuff. And?
Didn't do anything, right?
He's fine. Let's stick with the topic. Gaining my trust all depends on how much you're willing to reveal.
I've run around many different Penacony dreamscapes just to try and find that legacy. And during this period, I came into contact with quite a few guests. In the process, I gradually came to realize the secret of Penacony may be closely related.
Ellen Main and ZZZ, but I want the rat because the free... Right? Oh, God.
I don't have enough proof yet, but I'd like to speculate something.
The free skin was hot. Yeah, I was all over when it came to that free skin, but like I was already a Jane player for a long time. I'm just happy Jane's gotten some relevance again. And I'm also happy PubSec is getting relevance again. You know, because we're getting that snake girl, what's her name, Sienna?
Let's leave it at that. For now, I'll choose to believe that you bear no hostility.
And it's funny because I like how she is supposed to be a snake Thyran, and yet she's so very, very intimidated by Jane, the rat.
People's judgments before we find solid proof.
Jane fans have two moods, horny and rat.
Before we go, how about 2 cups of wake the heck up? No, 4 cups. Because the conversation coming up will last forever.
Alright, well, I guess I gotta hang out with Acheron at the bar. At the same time, hotel in the real world. My sparkle is also in a spot that makes me wonder if she's gonna get great. Right?
She just sat in one corner, keeping silent.
I wish Ellen got a better skin. Dude, I feel that. I feel that. Her in-game model, right, for her school outfit it's a lot better than her playable school model outfit, you know? But I'd like a more casual outfit for her, kind of like how they did with Yi Xiong Wang.
Difference at all between them.
I would like a better Nicole skin in all seriousness. I mean, I like the hot pink look and stuff, but Astra's new outfit made a lot of sense because, you know, that's like one of her premier dresses.
The invitation received by the Annihilation Gang. There are latent memories that linger on it yet. You see, memories of you are not yours alone. They travel in other people, other things.
The Monato skin I felt was a slap in the face. It's just a recolor. It's literally just a damn recolor of his default skin. It feels like, you know how like when you play a fighting game and you use the default outfit, but then you have like different colors of that default outfit, you know?
Well, let me reveal all.
It feels like you're playing as player 2 Monato.
Gradation 12. Dreamscape 12. Father, I dedicate this to you.
Mm-hmm.
Well done. Dubra. Wherever they go, shall be met by annihilation.
There it is. It's hazy, but it's Ifrit's voice. The other one is probably his progeny.
But isn't Ifrit dead, from what Aventurine tells me?
The invitation was first delivered. They were abruptly interrupted. Then, what happened next is...
God, I love Black Swan's eyes. I didn't even want Allison's EZZ. I got a double 5-star when pulling for a full star and got Alex twice. Right? I'm going to sleep like Mommy Kafka. Time for bed stories. Yeah, like I remember getting like the luckiest pull in Genshin when Douchebag came out. For those that don't know, I nicknamed Scaramouche, aka the Wanderer. I call him Douchebag because he is a douchebag. He's a bratty little dude with mommy issues. So I've just been calling him Douchebag for like ever. I wanted to call him Edgy, but no, I call him Douchebag. But yeah, I wanted to pull on his banner just to see if I can get Farazan, and I ended up getting not just Douchebag, but I also got Mona, and then I got 2 Farazans, and I was like, bro, what?
There's nobody else here, so there's no need to be delicate.
Oh, Sparkle will be waiting for you under your bed. She's the monster under there. You know, I can see Sparkle doing that. You know, like doing what Yuki does in Alia, you know, in that Alia anime, where like you get out of bed and then Sparkle just decides to grab your ankle and just like mess with you.
The memory after that is blank. How is that possible? This music box fell into Acheron's hands and she brought it to Penacony. That's a fact. And that's how it should have gone. But along the way, it's like it's
Everything's all redacted.
Who's done this?
Who has done this indeed? It's like someone's trying to alter the memory.
Are you? Who are you? It's... No. Is this not a memory?
Oh, a memo keeper. Do you serve the Garden of Recollection?
Oh, I know who that is.
My name is Constance. A pleasure to meet you. We were supposed to meet in Penacony and spend an unforgettable time together. But that seems unrealistic. Dolly is not welcome on the Banquet Star, and I don't need a coming-of-age ceremony. And you? I know what you're looking for. Want
want her secret? I can give it to you. And then you can enjoy the banquet for me. I wish you unforgettable memories. Oh. A phone.
I don't remember this part, but I did the story a long time ago. Maybe that's why I don't remember. Right? Nah, I feel you. At this moment, on the other side.
A few days ago, the IPC made an announcement. Under the watchful guidance of the Marketing Development Department, and in accordance with the Interstellar Peace Charter, the independent Sigonian sovereignty has hereby been established, and shall take a legislative seat at the Interstellar Congress.
Mm-hmm.
The formation of the Sigonian sovereignty is of great historical significance to the Sigonia system. This move puts an end to the planet's long and bloody history, turning the sensational Kataka-Abjin extinction event into a distant memory.
Sigonia 4 is located in an unclaimed zone at the intersection of the Denise, Prothean, and Dorneau star clusters. The planet's surface environment is known for being extremely harsh, constantly faced with the threat of impact from small-scale celestial objects. This is why very few intelligent species have made this planet their home, dividing themselves into several tribes to eke out nomad lifestyles as they struggle to survive the arid desert wilderness. They have developed their own folk beliefs that are independent of the Eon belief system.
You know, this is a good question, though. If Sparkle was under your bed, I feel like she would just shoot fireworks, right? I have my own little theory. If you die in the dream, right? I have a feeling it'd be kind of like, I don't know if anyone here remembers Dot Hack at all, right? But like if you die in the game by an infected player and stuff, right? You kind of end up getting comatose in the real world and you get risk of being brain dead real life. Who the heck is Sigonia? Are they talking about Firefly?
Thy three eyes and gaze upon this child. When you took his father, my child.
His? Oh! Is that Aventurine?
And where my husband went, I too soon must go. I don't ask for a peaceful death. Just for you to tell me, does the baby swaddled sweetly asleep? Does he dream of his mother's heartbeat and the sound of falling rain? Please tell me whether this life is all just a fleeting dream. Otherwise, why would this child be born to face impending death?
Mommy! Mommy! Rain! It's raining!
Raining? Raining!
It's raining! It's true! The Worlders weren't lying to us. They really did summon the rain. Mommy, we can leave here. We can go back home.
Back home. Gaiathric Triclops. Thank you. Thank you.
I need to know who is the baby they're talking about. They said he, so I'm assuming it's got to be Aventurine.
This is the sound of rain. On the day you were born, the sky also sent down a gift like this from Gayatri. Such a lucky child. Such a blessed child.
Lucky, blessed? Yeah, that's got to be Aventurine.
A gift from them to Avgen. My boy. May the goddess Gayatri close her eyes 3 times. Keep your blood eternally pulsing. Let your journey be forever peaceful. And your schemes forever concealed. Welcome to this sad world, Kakavasha.
Time to wake up, gambler.
Oh, heavens.
So it is Aventurine.
I'm so glad. Didn't expect you to be back so soon. How is it? Find anything?
Just as you guessed. Nobody outside knows about Robin's death. There aren't even baseless conspiracy theories. They're still streaming the rehearsal for her ceremony, using a stand-in, I guess. They must be dreaming.
Of course. Who could imagine that death would actually descend upon the idyllic dream created by the family? Let alone that the victim would be the female lead of the Charmony Festival. To be honest with you, I didn't believe it. I even tested it a few times myself. Until I discovered that I couldn't actually die. Whenever there's any danger, I'm forced awake by the dream pool, and it's all as if everything were just a nightmare. That's why I'm convinced that there are a few big secrets lurking behind the scenes.
Then you must have heard about the Memory Zone meme. When I graciously deigned to establish connections with the Oak family on your behalf, they were quite in a pitiful state of disarray. Besides Robin, there was another body. I don't know the exact details, just that it was a stowaway.
2 murder cases? I told you something seemed off about the Nameless. He must have come across the other one. This murderer is a psycho. I have to say, the case does represent an opportunity. We can leverage the family's malfeasance and let the IPC use this as a reason to intervene. It's just that their trickery runs deeper than I thought. Robin's stand-in was all ready to go. These 2 murders are definitely getting hushed up. What should we do? Let me think. It's too rare an opportunity to miss out on, so I gotta be careful.
Incredible, gambler. Have you already exhausted your limited repertoire of tricks so soon?
No, I don't think so, Dr. R.
Chips, but it'd be best to choose carefully. The most straightforward has to be Robin. Remember? That masked fool once told me to find a mute as a friend. Robin is what she calls mute. She has lost her voice, and while most people can't pick up on it, you and I cannot mistake that sound. Not produced by any voice box, but rather by the resonance of the harmony. If that girl hadn't gone hoarse from singing practice, there'd only be one possibility. Something was up with the family. Or Robin herself. To get to the bottom of this, I tried every way I could to meet her. But she died. Right before my very eyes.
A complete and utter loss. Incidentally, it seems to have resulted in your rather undignified arrival on the interrogation stand. There were eyewitnesses at the scene, and the family, in their graciousness, has tentatively accepted your alibi. However, for the foreseeable future, you shall, regrettably, find yourself under the vigilant watch of the hounds.
Things aren't looking too optimistic, Doctor.
Meaning the Bloodhound family?
In a cold sweat. Do you reckon there's still any chance of a comeback, given how things are?
A probability? Yes, it exists, but it verges on the infinitesimal. To phrase it in a manner more befitting the vernacular of Penacony, you're dreaming. But if you simply can't control yourself and want to try your hand, then there just so happens to be a suitable candidate.
And this candidate
wants to see you again.
This candidate would be... Hold up.
Sunday.
Really?
Is this a public hearing or a private trial?
If it were the former, it would hardly befit my stature to stoop to the role of a mere messenger.
Fine. Well, that's great. It's all great. You see, the dead can't talk, but the living can. Ratio, I'm convinced now that there must be something wrong inside the family. Oh, just you wait and see. Batman's sister has died. He can't sit on his hands. Well, without any further ado, let's set off. Lead the way. The show is about to begin.
We're here. The Dewlight Pavilion is the Oak family's fortress and a place where heads of the families meet to discuss great plans for Penacony.
Fortress? Well, I like this metaphor. I dealt with the warlords of the Amanica star system not long ago, and their synchronized orbital manor wasn't this heavily guarded.
This mansion nominally belongs to Sunday, and is very befitting of its owner. Without his express invitation, the likes of ordinary guests would never grace these grounds in their lifetimes. Look around while you still have this moment of freedom.
Hey, Doc, whose side are you on anyway?
Who's to say I won't sell you out?
We'll see. When we meet the authoritarian master of the Oak family, I'll pry an answer out of him.
Follow me and I'll bring you to his parlor. Hold your tongue and let me deal with the members of the family.
Alright, let's see. As the story unfolds, you will have a chance to progress the story from other characters' point of view. When entering a character's point of view for the first time, that character will automatically be placed first in your team. You can check the Fates Atlas interface to see which character's point of view an ongoing mission or completed mission is in. If you need to change your point of view to continue the story, you can select here to enter Fates Ensemble for more details. Please see tutorial. Okay. Let me swap to... Give me... Ebonite.
The upcoming memories are good.
Alright, Hendrik, what you got?
That's a place of business. No intrigue.
I was requested by Mr. Sunday to bring him the suspect. My name is Ratio. He should have mentioned it to you.
Oh, I remember you. Veritas Ratio. Your punch virtual particle clock is impressive.
Excuse me?
The one on your head. Of course, it's nothing compared to my full pocket dimensional annihilating power armor of the Mobile Knights.
Okay.
Right. And as I mentioned, that fantasy raiment of yours doesn't exist.
That's because you can't see it. Like I say, only family can see the glory of the Mobile Knights. Enough. Get going. Don't keep Mr. Sunday waiting.
It seems like the idiocy index here is no better than it is out there.
A dead end?
The door is shut tight. Looks like we're on our own.
I mean, there isn't a door. How did you get in before?
For security reasons, the family built the administrative site deep in the dreamscape, with the mechanisms hidden in the...
Would you rather be a main villain or the main character? Oh, that's a tough one. I guess it just depends really on what the role would be assigned.
An attendant named Kona had gone to the side room to verify something before...
Like, if I'd been done dirty, if my plot had been like, you know, I'd been done dirty and stuff like that, definitely main villain.
Let's go and take a look. Of course, we can also use...
But I would much rather be like the main hero than main villain in all seriousness. Let me check my... Sorry, I had someone messaging me real quick. But let's see. Oh, it's one of these. Okay. Wait, actually... Oh, I have a double battle coming in? Okay.
Stand still.
Relax. Cutting the net.
Some villains still have a heart. See, I would agree. I would agree on that, but here's the problem. There are way too many villains now who are like redeemable. There's never just a character, there's never just a villain character that just wants to be evil just for the sake of it, you know? Like, for example, okay, I love .hack.GU, right? That's one of my favorite games. One of my favorite game series ever. I love .hack.GU. I love the villain character Ovan, right? There's a problem with it though. The problem with it is that Ovan was manipulated by that, you know, interactive human-like virus thing called Ida. And yeah, it made him do stuff, like it made him want to, like, you know, put everyone else in a coma if it meant like saving his sister. But like, there's no character that's just like who like just wants to be evil for the sake of being evil. Like, for example, Persona 3, right? You have what's the chairman's name? Shuji Akutsuki, right? He's literally evil. He is just evil for the sake of being evil. He doesn't have a plot or anything. He just wants to like cause the end of the world, really. That's it, you know?
Relax.
And if you look at Genshin, right, another character that's just literally evil for the sake of being evil, you know, like in the current story we have Dottore, right?
6 nightingales facing in different directions.
True, yeah, Toga was also a villain, but the thing is that it's true, she just wanted someone to love her. That was it, you know? Like, again, there's no villain that's just, like, there for the sake of being evil anymore. Like, if you look at Dottore in Genshin Impact, right? This dude literally is just evil for the sake, just because he's written that way. And that's why everyone despises him. And I'm just like, bro, you say you don't want a villain that, you know, can be redeemed and stuff. You want a villain that's just evil for the sake of being evil. And then, like, they finally give it to him. They finally give it to them. And then all of a sudden, people are that upset and they want to, like, you know, that they want to cancel Hoyo for it, you know? Returning the statues to its original position. Okay. So, okay. Let's see, turn counterclockwise. You need to go clockwise. I can only assume they gotta be facing forward. Like, facing inward. Or not. Hold up. For this door to open is returning the statue to its original position. But, like, oh, so it's not? Maybe I gotta... Maybe they gotta go forward? Or not. I thought they would be facing inward like that, but maybe not. What if I gotta bring them the other way? Maybe they gotta face the door? Oh, okay, never mind, I see. Okay, so this bird has to be facing here. That bird faces left. This one faces forward, yep. So for the right, forward, forward, right, okay. Oh, wait. Has to face the wall, so forward, forward, right, okay. And then on this perspective, it is forward, right, left. Okay. Oh, no. Other way, other way, other way, other way, other way.
Just as I thought. Here's the correct answer.
A truly miraculous discovery. Perhaps I should offer you the chance to join the Genius Society.
Really? Well, I thought you'd given up on that already.
I was being sarcastic. Can't you tell?
Was there anything I missed? Oh, hold up. Something was there. Favorite villain is Nova Shannon. He just wanted a fair fight and died twice. Yeah, nah, I feel that. I was already saying about you know, Oban being my favorite villain. Ah, crap! Attack boost. No, I didn't want that.
Better hedge your bets. Going all in. Tabs on me.
Alright, everyone's got a shield up. Good.
No dirty tricks, alright?
Oh my god, I love those coins. I love how the coins fall.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
The threads of destiny aren't chosen. Again, the ill-timed manifest.
Not thinking of running, are you? You'd better remember this. Everyone.
I don't know. When it comes to GT, I don't know how to put it. I guess I just wasn't a fan of how they did, like, you know, wishing Kid Goku, you know, like bringing Kid Goku back again. You know what I mean?
Be good now. It's your time to shine.
What would you like to know? Stand still.
Rise and shine. Time to wake up.
Alright, I'll call your bet. Don't ask, just spend.
Don't ask, just spend. I love that about him. Oh, and I forgot he's got that aura again.
Watch your head.
Gotta hit him with all the weaknesses.
Mind your manners.
Come on, stop messing.
Here, it's all yours. This won't take long.
Going all in. Tabs on me.
Yeah, no, it's true. It's true. For me, I felt GT was actually better than Daima.
Fortune follows luck. Just
What do you have? Oh, that... not a good one. I feel that. I feel that. GT, for me, yeah, I definitely feel was better than Daima. Because at least it made sense on, like, a proper Super Saiyan 4 transformation, like, with Goku in that one, you know, where you had to, like, you had to channel in the power of the Golden Great Ape, and then you can be able to do some crazy shit. Whereas, you know, with Daima, you know, Goku what? Oh, you had a bird in there, okay. Whereas with Daima, Goku explains that he's been practicing another form and stuff, you know, but like it wasn't until he got that beef up from what's that, Lost Namekian and stuff. I don't know, it just felt odd. It felt weird, you know? Like Goku's been perfecting another transformation. He's been working on another transformation. Now, if there's one Dragon Ball movie I really like that's canon, I gotta go with Super. I gotta go with Superhero. Gohan now having the ability to go toe-to-toe with Ultra Instinct Goku.
Do you need me to remind you? We're in a dreamscape.
Like, utilizing a new form. Like, utilizing the form of, like, you know, Saiyan mixed blood with human potential, rather instead of just the Saiyan variety.
The only way to destroy the family is death. Sunday must have thought the same. Let's head down.
Also, I'm gonna be real. Gohan learning special beam cannon confirms everything. Piccolo is Gohan's father. Like, I love joking about it, but let's be real. Piccolo is Gohan's father. We got the DNA results. The DNA test confirms.
Relax. That breathing.
Looks like...
Oh, great. Oh, more of these. Jesus Christ. Well, at least that one was easy. Okay, so now I gotta... Oh! The reality altering. Okay, okay.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Aventurine, I think I say this on behalf of all of us. Shut the hell up. Like, just shut the hell up, Aventurine. I'm not saying Aventurine's annoying, but like, Jesus Christ. Sometimes every time he says something, it just makes me want to smack him one. Wanted better for Piccolo. Yeah! Yeah, that's to be explained. That's to be understood. Oh, okay. Especially since apparently Shenron got an upgrade according to Dende, and I'm just like, what?
Relax. May as well kill them all.
I also like how confident Beast Gohan is in Superhero. It's probably because Gohan is like my favorite Dragon Ball character. Like, he doesn't start anything unless provoked. And then, like, naturally, this guy was getting pissed off because, you know, because his daughter was kidnapped. And then next thing you know, he sees Piccolo, quote-unquote, die before his eyes again. And then he just straight up snaps. And I'm like, oh no. I do like that moment where Piccolo, like, extends his arms on Cell Max. And he just yells out, Gohan, take the shot! Like it was a sniper in training, you know? Which is funny for me because, like, when it comes to games like Overwatch and stuff, I am a dedicated sniper player. So, like, whenever I hear someone tell me, like, when we're playing games like Overwatch or, you know, Ghost Recon, anything that have, like, multiplayer and have a sniper involved, whenever I hear someone tell me, all right, Zeno, get it, take the shot, I'm like, you got you got it, I got you. Bird! Like, the fact that Gohan, when he powers up, he doesn't need those glasses. I'm assuming maybe because, like, his abilities get amped up because of his different forms, like his power-ups and stuff, maybe. Is that not? Huh. That's weird. Okay, got that one. Well, what the hell? I did have it. Wait, no. No, I did, so what the hell?
A surprising win.
Relax.
Stand still.
Caught in the net.
Alright, I'll call can't lose this one.
Relax.
Oh yeah, that was another problem I had, man. Like, games that had friendly fire involved were just so stupid. I hated that. Because, like, I forgot which game it was, but there was a game involving friendly fire. I think it was Destiny? And I was like, dude, what are you doing? No! I was like, don't go forward, I got it. And then next thing you know, like, they blamed me. And I was like, you're the one who ran in when I told you, don't freaking do it. What?
A reward with no risk. I'll take it.
Hey, more dream puzzles for me.
Relax.
Stand still.
God, I love the AFK team. I'm in love with Team AFK. Let's see. We got another runabout here. I like how Aventurine just snaps his fingers and then you have like a bit of dice just like smack the whole thing.
Relax. Caught in the net.
All right.
Stand still. Here, all yours.
All while Evernight doesn't have to lift a finger. You team by accident, it's not true. It is pretty funny, but at the same time, you know, like when you get someone that's toxic and they say that you're the one that caused them to lose, and you know, when you sit there and you're just like, I told you not to go in, I got it. But then like they want to blame the entirety on you, and I'm just like, bro, shut up. Like, I personally hate when people do that. That's just me. That's just personally me. I cannot stand that. Find all the scattered pieces? Okay. Right? So you hate them too. Like, they literally will ruin the fun. Like, they will ruin the fun for you, and then they want to blame you for it. And you're just like, dude, if you don't shut the hell up. There was one person, I don't know if I have it on my uploads here, but there was a kid who he kept, what was it? He kept running in. It was Overwatch, like before Overwatch 2 came out. He was playing Reinhardt, and he just kept on running in. Running. And we kept telling him, dude, don't rush in. And then he's like, someone needs to heal me. And then, like, we ended up losing. And he literally had the gall to say bad healers, that it was all bad healers. And we're like, buddy, when you can hit puberty, once you hit puberty, that's when you have the right to talk, okay?
Looks like Relax.
Like, I'm sorry, but if you're gonna run in recklessly, right? And you're gonna, like, expect someone to like cover you like that, ain't no way. Like, ain't no freaking way on heaven, earth, or hell that someone is gonna, you know, you're gonna expect someone to be there for you if you're gonna run in while like you're gonna get ganked up by the entire enemy group. That makes no sense.
I can't lose this one.
Honestly, it's one of the biggest reasons I permanently uninstalled Overwatch. Like, after seeing the new UI now, I already don't like it. Because, like, they went back to 6v6 only to go back to 5v5. Renamed it from Overwatch 2 to just Overwatch.
Relax.
And then they nerfed a bunch of technical characters that are supposed to, you know, they're only good when they're technical, you know, but a lot of people want to have the audacity to call these characters brain dead. And I'm just like, no, they're not brain dead at all. You just don't know how to play that character, or you're just an easy target, you know?
Stand still.
Like, do I want to go back to Overwatch? I don't know. They gotta fix their stuff.
Relax. Caught in the net.
Give me Aventurine.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Looks like I've got a winning hand.
Stand still. The threads of destiny aren't chosen. Again, the ill timing manifest.
Okay, we got the Arcana boost in there, but...
Not thinking of running, are you?
Just went back into battle. Right? Oh my god, this is what I'm talking about. Went back into battle with half HP, was not done healing him. Dude, that is literally what the hell I am talking about. There's this YouTuber who he does he reviews a lot of competitive Marvel Rivals gameplay, right? Especially ones where he's in. And someone was talking about how, you know, the healers aren't doing their job, etc., etc. But he's going in playing Spider-Man, and he's fighting Namor, right? Now, Namor, for those who don't know about Marvel Rivals, Namor is like the turret launcher in this game. And, like, he unleashes turrets and stuff like that. Those turrets are designed to kill characters like Spider-Man, right? And they were trying to say, oh, healers aren't doing their job, etc. And he's like, my dude, literally, I'm trying to heal you, and, like, not even halfway into the healing process, you run back there. And rather, instead of, like, running for heals, you go back in a halfway, like, not even halfway healed, and you run in, dive on characters that are designed to kill you. And then at the end, he did a funny little joke where he's like, and now they got you looking like Uncle Ben. And I'm like, you know... Oh, is that another one? Hey, let's go! Oh, I love this. Let's see how I can... Oh... I gotta run in there quickly. Or not! No, 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 no! Damn. Okay. Probably should have gotten that box quickly. Or not, I can just run down right now. Got another one. Oh, these guys are even uglier. Can I run under the, I can. Holy hell. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Just gotta play it cool. Just gotta play it cool. Oh man, but then I gotta do this. I gotta run past them all over again. I don't see any other way to get past them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Run it back. Run it, 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 run it. Yes! Crit rate. Attack percentage. Oh, okay. That's actually pretty good. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is not good. This is not good. I don't see a rocket to get back. Oh no. Oh God, help me. That's right, run that way, run that way, run that way. Perfect, 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 perfect. Oh my god, I always hated this section. Unless I can maybe do this quickly. Yes! Okay, okay. Am I good? Am I good? Yes, I'm good. Wait, what? Ballstone's minions will experience true calamity when Hanu gets his Hanu launcher. After taking aim at an enemy, hitting the fire button will unleash the Hanu rocket and consume ammunition. Wait, are you serious? I didn't know I can... You gotta be kidding me. That's gonna take a while to get used to. Oh no! Oh no, 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 no. Please go the other way. Please go the other way. Thank you. I can't believe I did all that without knowing about the gun. Oh, perfect. Okay. Okay, where am I going? Where am I going? Should be this way, right? I'm trying to get back to where I originally was. Oh, sweet. Okay. Alright, we're good now. We're good. We're good now. Back to the main area. Sweet. And, oh, perfect. Chest right there.
This is hardly enough for a seat at a table.
Aventurine, you are never satisfied, my dude. Alrighty. Oh?
What's wrong? Are we heading the wrong way?
No, but this door is locked.
My friend, did you really make an appointment with him?
It's a trial. You got to prove your worth to Sunday before you can speak with him. If I'm not wrong, we need to find a way to open this door in the hall, or this place will be our prison.
Oh, an escape room. My favorite.
Get serious. I've no time for games. Let's head back. The hint is probably in that prominent sandpit.
Wow. That's an enormous sandpit. I'd love to build a tall building for myself. Once I have enough savings.
I was about to say, watch it be in the area that I just got out of. You hear a faint sound emanating from somewhere resembling the chirping of a bird or a figment from your subconscious. You glance downward as you expected. Nothing is there. After all, real birds do not exist within the dreamscape. What? Okay. Okay.
Oh, look. There's a noticeable gap in the model. I believe you're right.
There wasn't a gap before. That man must have done it intentionally.
Well, with your brilliant mind, you shouldn't have any trouble recalling what was here last time. Right, Doctor?
Of course. Let's look around. When I see it, I will know it.
Oh my god, I do gotta go over there.
Fine. Why do I feel that we're pursuing a degree in burglary now?
I actually got to go back to where I was. Oh, boy. I already did all of that, though.
Found it. This is it.
Oh, I gotta... So I gotta go this way. And then head up. Gotta go down that way. Okay, well, this is gonna be fun. But wait, what the hell? Okay, I gotta go upside down on that way. Oh, that's what this one was for.
Fortune follows luck, just like it always does. And the nameplate reads Gulliver's Arch. Well, I'm amazed you can remember something this tiny. You know, this reminds me of a tunnel I once saw that could shrink people who passed through it.
If I were you, I would shut my mouth. It's wise to remain silent when you should.
Yo, Doc really needs to, like, lighten up a little bit. Like, real talk. Alrighty.
This reminds me of one of those building toys. You know, with the blocks. I've never played with them before. I wonder if it's more interesting than stacking chips. Oh, look. The gap is closed. And it fits perfectly. So, what's next?
Enter the sandpit. Oh, we gotta go into the model? Oh my god.
Oh, good heavens. Did I shrink? Am I still in a dream?
Yeah.
Oh, Doctor, you're huge. It's me! Down here! In the sand pit! Oh, actually, I think we could make this work for us. Just find a way to slip me into Sunday's collar, and I'll infiltrate the family just like that.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh, fine. I was just kidding. Let's find a way to open the door.
Alright. Wait, there are enemies in here too? Jesus Christ! No, wait, no, that's not an... That don't look like an enemy, is it? No, just a random NPC, I guess. Oh, Dream Jigsaw. Gotta get those two pieces in. Oh, there are 3 of them. Alright, so that's 1. What the?
Welcome to the Golden Hour base model. I am an Oak soldier. I will be here to guide you through the tour of the base model. Happy to be of service.
Okay, tell me about the guided tour.
And tell me about the tour.
Hello! Welcome to the Golden Hour base model. I am an Oak Soldier. I will be here to guide you through the tour of the base model.
Through the tour. Give it a kick.
Happy to be of service. Generating guide. Please wait patient.
What the heck? Kick it again.
Found the nearest check-in spot. Please look behind me. A capsule machine model.
After screaming, the soldier collapses. He didn't even have time to earn a 5-star rating from you.
What's up with that? Now the family's toys are trying to frame me? I didn't do a thing to it, Doc. You've got to be my witness.
I saw nothing.
Wait, saw nothing? But like that, literally, sure, okay, whatever. Whatever this dude says. I like how this isn't a dream jigsaw that's like meant to be in the story, but like, oh well. Nope. That one clearly. Another one? Yes, please. That just had credit involved. Okay, cool.
Oh, capsule machine. There's no mechanism on the floor. Could there be one at the top? Doctor, do me a favor.
Yo, what?
So, I was right. These models have interiors that look exactly like the real buildings. The only difference is that no one lives in them. Funny that Sunday puts a miniature that makes him seem like a giant by comparison, right where he can see it first thing in the morning. Insecure much?
Okay, where's the map on this thing? Oh, I gotta go the other way. What is this team? It's an AFK team, but like I don't have Dahlia on board because it's part of the story and I need Aventurine in the story. But normally it's Dahlia, Ebonite, Black Swan, and Kafka.
Feeling lucky.
Here's what I mean by, if I can show it.
Stand still. Relax.
You see what I mean? I didn't have to do squat. Like I didn't even have to pay, I didn't even have to like press any kind of button.
I'll call your bet. Going all in. Tabs on me.
What would you like to know this time? Again, the ill tidings manifest. Stand still.
Because, like, normally you have, you know, Everknight's Memo Sprite summon, then you have Kafka follow-up, then you have Everknight's Memo Sprite again with an auto attack, then you have Kafka, and then you have Dahlia. Normally it's just like, wow, it's hilarious, but because I don't have Dahlia on board because it's part of the story...
A reward with no risk? I'll take it. Oh, great. There's another pinball machine base here. And it's empty, too. Doc! I'll need your brain power again.
There's no need to yell. I can hear you. The pinball machine must be hidden somewhere in the hall. Like the arch. Wait here, and I'll be back in a minute. Finally, a moment of peace.
Why is Yukong in here? No. I put Everknight in there. There we go. Am I going back?
That's it. Pleasant moments of solitude are always fleeting.
Oh, you're back. Just place it here. Thank you.
Okay.
Thanks, Doc.
Okay. There we go. Is there a way over there? Locked. Okay. Control panel's gonna be on the other side, probably.
Horatio, you should come in here and take a look. The view here is breathtaking. Honestly, you could easily squash me with just a push.
If that is your wish, I will do so without a moment's hesitation.
All done. Piece of cake.
All right, another one. Let's go. Oh, snap. Okay, okay. Oh, hello, hello.
Stand still. Relax. Just in time.
All right, I'll call your bet. Going all plan. Tabs on me.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
That was actually pretty good. Nice try, but no.
Stand still.
Time to wake up.
Don't ask, just spend.
Gotta break down that defense first.
Relax.
There we go.
It's your time to shine.
Stand still.
Everyone.
Better head can't use this one.
You'd better remember this.
What would you hear? All yours.
May as well kill them all.
Going all in. Tabs on me.
Oh, perfect.
Hold on. Piece of follows luck.
What do we have? Attack, crit rate, break effect. Not so bad, but nothing really to write home about. Now then. Okay, I gotta jump back there. Alright, let's start this up again. You close. You close. Okay. Alright, what is there here? Another chest? Thank you.
Reward with no risk. I'll take it.
Relax.
Oh, well, that was perfect.
Stand still. Cut in the net.
Hold on. Piece of cake.
I actually forgot there was another one.
Relax. Stand still.
That breathing sensation. Remember it.
Lol. Nope.
Relax. The threads.
Hold on. Piece of cake.
Alright, we got that one there. This one here, of course. Nope. Perfect.
A surprising win.
Sweet. Alright, there we go.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Attack percentage, crit damage, HP. Ooh, hold up, hold up. I think, hold up. Oh, that's a defense, though. Damn. Okay, never mind. Alright, well that's enough for that one. Now to head back. Alright, sweet.
The joyous tour of Toy City has come to an end. Makes me feel sad. Honkai isn't all bad, right? I'll use this interesting experience as a talking point at the poker table.
There's gotta be some more stuff in here at least. Oh, yup.
Stand still.
May as well kill them all.
Looks like I've got a winning hand.
Relax.
The seal of ill fate descends.
That breathing sensation.
God, this team is fun.
Stand still.
Time to wake up.
Relax.
The joyous tour of Toy City has come to an end. Makes me feel sad. Oh, Penacony isn't all bad.
Stand still.
Well, that's one down. Now it depends on who I got. Oh.
Relax. May as well. This won't take long.
And the joyous tour of Toy City has come to an end. Makes me feel sad.
I didn't even realize there was an enemy there. I thought that was a destructible object.
That breathing.
Looks can't lose this one. And the joyous tour of Toy City has come to an end. Makes me feel sad. Oh, Penacony isn't all bad, right? I'll use this interesting experience as a talking point at the poker table.
Alright, cool. Time to get back in there.
It's a pity you made it out of the sandpit alive. Sunday is just beyond this door. From my limited understanding, he's not someone easily handled. Are you prepared?
Yeah. Only I believe he's the one who should be prepared to face me.
Tell me about your plan.
I don't have a plan. I'll just play by ear. There are only two kinds of bargaining chips when dealing with people. Benefit or fear.
Looks like sincerity isn't in your dictionary.
Am I not sincere enough? There's no need to emphasize it. We've got to make good use of death. That man's sister is dead. He won't be able to turn a blind eye, and that's fear. And I'll help him find the murderer. He can't do it due to his status and position, but I can. And that's benefit.
On what basis do you believe he's incapable? Necessitating the delegation to someone from a rival faction? The IPC?
Simple. Because that murderer could very well be a traitor hiding inside the family.
Do you mean the Galaxy Ranger whom you accused previously?
That was just an excuse, good doctor. There's something wrong with that woman. We need someone who can keep her in check. It's better to minimize the variables outside our control while we execute our plans. Moreover, I need to know her identity. If I'm lucky. She could be an important pawn. And it's good to have more helpful friends when dealing with this matter. But honestly, the murder case is likely unrelated to her. I believe my standpoint. There's a rat in the family.
A rat in the family?
Why would Mr. Sunday arrange a private meeting with us? This isn't an interrogation, but a secret negotiation. We'll see. Using Robin's death as a bargaining chip, I'll win back my freedom and power. In the end, I'll ruin this beautiful dream and create the grandest death. If the chance of winning is just beyond this door, even if that chance is close to zero, well, you can't win if you don't play, right?
I mean...
Charming audacity. To think that you, of all people, might emerge victorious, dear gambler.
3 chips are enough. All or nothing.
Damn. Okay. Well, we're going in. We're going all the way in. All right, Sunday.
Puzzles are too effortless for you, IPC ambassador.
I appreciate your words. And I see you put a lot of effort into welcoming me, Mr. Sunday. However, this is no way to greet a guest.
Well, this isn't an invitation, but a summoning. Before we speak, I need to test your character. I imagine this knowledgeable doctor friend of yours has been of great help, yes?
Certainly. You ought to know this better than I do. He's already faithfully fulfilled his duties, hasn't he?
Yes, the doctor has assured me of your noble character. He considers you, like himself, a virtuous person who can be trusted by the family. I have come to know you very well as a person, Mr. Aventurine. You're diligent, generous, and willing to cooperate. The fact that you succeeded in overcoming many obstacles just to meet me gave me the reason to believe in your wisdom and courage. But there's one thing I must ask you. That is, you've used your wisdom at the wrong place to meet the wrong person and put yourself in a situation where you shouldn't be, witnessing a tragedy that shouldn't have happened.
You don't look too well. Am I making you anxious? If not, then it means I'm on your side.
If I wasn't mistaken, you'd just made a serious accusation against the family.
Well...
You weren't mistaken. For depravity is creeping in around you. There's no need for us to be evasive. Let's talk about your sister. Your sister's talent is unrivaled in the world of show business. As you know, her voice has been out of tune since she returned to Penacony. What's more disheartening, she can't sing anymore. Who could be responsible for this? Many suspect the culprit is among the outsiders, but I know you hold a different opinion. Now your noble status has become a shackle, preventing you from apprehending the murderer and avenging your sister's death. You're feeling anxious because you're out on a limb. But don't worry, I'm on your side.
I'm immensely honored by your concern for me, Mr. Aventurine. Since you're so selfless and generous, I believe you wouldn't ask for anything in return, would you?
Well, naturally, you wouldn't incur any loss from this. I just want to reclaim what is mine. my liberty, and the personal items under the family's custody, the bag of gift money, and...
the box in which the cornerstone is stored.
That's right.
Cornerstone. I've heard it's a treasured asset of the Strategic Investment Department. A sacred stone that seals the preservation emanator, granting significant power. And every liquidation specialist holds one. For an object so precious, it probably comes at an even higher price than other forms of recompense.
Well, I'm sure you're aware of the high level of risk I'll be undertaking to bring the truth to light.
Oh?
Mr. Aventurine, when you are out and about, do you always make adjustments to your appearance? Your tie should be on the center line. Your shirt must not protrude from your vest. Your trouser creases should be perfectly straight, and always aligned with the tips of your shoes.
Of course.
But I don't, because it's not appropriate to do so in public. You should make sure everything is presentable and in order before leaving the house. I'm not the kind that takes risks. The cornerstone must be in the custody of the family.
No room for negotiation.
Please, don't let me turn you down twice.
Oh.
Sure. The gift money is good enough. I suppose you wouldn't mind that. After all, a merchant can't function without a bargaining chip.
You compromised quicker than I thought. Unfortunately, it's a gambler that needs a bargaining chip, not a merchant. I can give you your gift money, but before that, I want you to tell me. The fact that you can decisively forsake the box you asked for, what exactly is stored in it?
Well, that's a good question.
Shrivel-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
What is...
What have you done?
Under the light of the harmony, all wickedness is revealed. I implore them to shed their light, and I'll ask you questions on their behalf. Next, you have 113 seconds to prove your innocence and gain my trust.
And if I refuse to answer?
You can try, and we'll see if the harmony rejects you. Question. Do you own a cornerstone?
Yes.
What a simple answer. You, too, understand that idle chatter leads only to poverty. Did you hand over the cornerstone to the family when you entered Penacony?
Yes.
Does the cornerstone you handed over to the family belong to you?
Yes.
Is your cornerstone in this room right now?
I want to say... Oh, never mind. I thought he was going to say no.
From any kind of tampering or deletion, encompassing but not restricted to the techniques of the Garden of Recollection?
Yes.
Are you an Avgin from Sigonia?
Oh.
Yes. You even know about that?
Do the Avgins have any ability to read, tamper with, or manipulate one's own or another's mind?
No. Does it matter?
Do you love your family more than yourself?
Yes.
Oh, that was a bit hesitant.
Massacre. Am I right?
That was a little bit hesitant.
No.
Are you your clan's sole survivor?
Perhaps.
Do you hate and wish to destroy this world with your own hands? Interesting. Now, the final question. Can you swear that at this very moment, the Aventurine stone is safe and sound in this box?
Of course.
Looks like we can get an answer. Open it, Mr. Aventurine. It's your last chance to defend your honor. Please. Are these what you're looking for?
Okay.
Since you came as promised, learned doctor, does this mean that you are willing to take the side of the family in this farce?
What makes you think you can convince me?
I've heard you haven't enjoyed Mr. Aventurine's company. I also understand that you're an avid learner who sees the pursuit of knowledge above all.
In that case, you ought to realize that a competent scholar knows their position and wouldn't forsake more vital matters for the sake of petty pride.
If you agree to assist the family, I'll share our research findings on the Stellaron. You must be quite aware that, besides the family, no other faction is willing to share such information.
Cut to the chase. What do you need from me?
I need Mr. Aventurine's comprehensive plan.
Haven't you confiscated his cornerstone? You can't expect a featherless bird to take flight.
But I've also heard the 10 elites in the Strategic Investment Department have united, progressing together in the interests of the IPC.
You'll have to speak more clearly than that.
The cornerstone, which Mr. Aventurine surrendered. Was it really his?
You question whether he would entrust you with someone else's cornerstone. The 10 Stonehearts aren't as united as you think. Cornerstones are significantly more precious to them than their very own lives.
But you know that he's a crazed gambler. The more vocal he is about it, the more cautious I must be.
I never imagined someone would share his way of thinking. Honestly, you should see a shrink. Bring it. The box containing the cornerstone is unique, and only IPC senior staff and related members can access it. But I happen to be among them.
I appreciate it.
Damn, it's really...
Unfortunately, your guess is correct.
The golden stone. Its color and glow are similar to that of Klepoth's body.
Oh?
This is the very ruse he intends to use to fool you. He won't reveal to you that the 10 Stonehearts chisel their own will into the cornerstones, granting them an unparalleled radiance. And this golden stone is also known as a topaz, not Aventurine. And it belongs to Topaz. So, do you wish to confront him?
Not at the moment. I'm more interested to know the location of his cornerstone.
The safest place somewhere you'd never think of. Because he never intended to hide it. In fact, that cornerstone has been in your hands from the very beginning.
Wait, hold the hell up.
This bag. Mixing a cornerstone. More precious than life itself. With a bunch of worthless jewels. Disguised as a gift of money waiting to be confiscated. Is indeed in line with Mr. Aventurine's style.
Then he makes up some trivial excuse, downplaying the matter, and requests the gift money. This is a gamble, one he's all too familiar with, betting on your single misstep, leading to a total loss.
Learned doctor, I am grateful for your help. The family will surely reward a righteous person like you.
So what, is Dr. Ratio like a double agent?
I hope he retreats in humiliation. It was all thanks to your friend with a keen eye that I could add a blot of utter failure to your storied career.
Oh.
Ratio, you wretch. Finally shown your true colors, huh? Oh, and just to remind you, you currently only have 17 system hours left to live. Treasure your remaining time, and savor the delectable aftertaste of defeat.
You might as well explain yourself a little more clearly.
What I performed on you just now was the Harmony's consecration. You were to show allegiance beneath the illumination of their grace. Yet you acted willfully, uttering nothing but falsehoods, transforming the consecration into a trial. I genuinely see no reason to absolve you from it.
Is this what the Harmony represents? But is it built upon constraint and coercion?
Oh.
You misunderstand, Mr. Aventurine. Punishment is meant for the irreverent. But I have seen your resilient spirit, and thus I offer you the possibility of a new beginning. Throughout these 17 system hours, you will be unable to escape the dreamscape, or contact any of your companions. You only have 2 paths before you, and it all depends on whether you can complete my test within the time limit.
Oh god, so it's literally a test of death.
You will be able to coalesce into the Harmony and be with your family. If you fail, you will suffer the wrath of the eternal Centurion and fall into an abyss of doom.
Sounds like I'm gonna end up the same either way.
I indeed do need a servant to help me uncover the evil hidden in the family from an external perspective. I will purge the evil from the inside and bring the real culprits to justice within 17 system hours. When the time comes, compare your findings with mine. If both our findings align, or if you can provide me more insights, then they will truly be able to grant you mercy and honesty.
Shameless hypocrites. You took everything from me and still demand the truth. That isn't fair. Your carnival reeks with the stench of cash. Nothing is achievable without it.
This is meant to be an act of personal virtue, not requiring the family's support. Your bag is over there. Do as you please. I believe you can trade this bag of worthless jewels for everything you need. That's what gamblers excel at, isn't it? Off you go, Mr. Aventurine. You are free. I will wait here for your good news.
Yo, this has gotten deep, man.
This meeting isn't an interrogation or a negotiation. It's an outright execution.
Why would I do that, Mr. Aventurine? I'm just wondering what a passerby who stumbled upon a scene of a murder could have found out. That's all. By the way, before you go, I have a personal question.
What is it now?
Do you truly wish to bring about the destruction of this world?
Kakavasha! Where did you go? Oh, are you injured?
Not really. I mean...
You went to look for them? That's too dangerous. It's just a necklace. It's neither food nor water. You can survive without it. I can't live without you, little brother. Promise me not to look for those catechins again, okay?
Sister, don't be afraid. The catechins are fools, but I'm smart. I played a game with them, and I won.
Won? What happened exactly? Tell me.
I made a bet with them. The two birds in the desert and me. Who will die first? I won. They suspected me of cheating, but I didn't. I won fair and square.
Of course you'd win. You've always been a lucky child. Gaiathra Triclops must be watching over you.
That's no reason to push your luck by going up against those bloodthirsty, cruel catechins. Have you forgotten how Mom and Dad... Look, this is just a necklace. But Kakavasha, you are my only family.
Oh, man. They're dropping the lore big time.
I'm sorry, sister. I thought you'd be happy. Because Mom left you this necklace. There'll be no next time.
It is important, but not as important as you, my dearest brother. I don't blame you, but you must remember what Mom said. Pain and poverty are the trials of Gaiathra Triclops. She has also granted us a chance. And that's your good luck, Kakavasha. Your good luck is the most precious wealth we, all Avgen, have. You're a child blessed by Gaiathra Triclops and can lead the clan to happiness. So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through. All right? Listen to me and swear to Gaiathra Triclops.
Okay. We'll swear to Gaiathra Triclops to protect this wealth. But sister, Gaiathra Triclops was really watching over us?
In the words of the late Thomas Jefferson, what did I miss? Okay, so before I go further, here's what went on, Dakota. So the family is trying to cover up for Robin's death. Aventurine can smell bullshit from a mile away. So he and Dr. Ratio had like a little plot to, you know, go through all the puzzles that I had to go through in order to meet up with Robin's brother, Sunday. Sunday was actually conspiring with Dr. Ratio, and Dr. Ratio was basically playing double agent for both Aventurine and Sunday. So Aventurine noticed this, and he's like, "You snake. So Sunday was playing him for a fool, and Sunday also placed a curse on Aventurine, if you will, where he now has a grand total of 17 hours to live. Yeah, Dr. Ratio was actually a double agent for Sunday the whole time. Which is funny, too, because, like, I was wondering why Dr. Ratio and Aventurine are, like, buddy-buddy with each other when Dr. Ratio, you can tell, straight up hates him, and now we know why. We also found out that this little baby that has all the fortune brought to him in the world, like all the luck, was actually Aventurine, also known as Kakavasha. That was his original name on his planet he went to. He's blessed and cursed with the best kind of luck possible. But the fact that Sunday was able to use his own luck against him, yeah.
Where was Gaiathra Triclops when Mom was shivering in our arms? Mom was still pleading for Gaiathra Triclops' forgiveness under her breath, till the moment she closed her eyes.
And now we have a little bit of backlore with Aventurine.
Everyone praises me for being smart, but I don't get it. If every rainpour was Gaiathra Triclops' forgiveness and grace, then how bad were our sins? So much so that we were born in this world of death?
Excuse me.
Also, the fact that Robin's death is also being covered up by Sunday himself and the rest of her family. They actually had to replace her with a double, but Aventurine realized, he was like, her voice has been hoarse ever since before she came back home.
Are you referring to the records when you enter the dream pool?
You come across cool shit while I come across Captain, but I don't know about that, but...
And body temperature in real time. This data will be included in statistics and handed over to...
Yeah, Sunday's pretty shady. Right now, Sunday's pretty shady, but we don't know why. Aventurine originally accused Acheron of killing Robin, but now it looks like it might have been Sunday who actually did it, because they got a body double for Robin to imitate her voice and everything, so we don't even know.
The hotel does not have access. This information is managed...
I'm a board member of the crew and walk the plank. Ayy.
Looks like nothing can be found here.
I blame Mikey. Yo, I'm so glad he's doing well. I heard he's been having, like, colon issues recently. I don't know if it's colon issue. I think it was something, but I'm glad he's out and about. I'm real glad he's out and about and, you know, enjoying himself. I haven't spent time with him since, like, a hall mat of, what, 2019, I think? Or was it 2020, 2021? Oh, he had it? So he beat it? Oh, hell yes!
I'm sure.
Dang, man, so he had it, like, past tense, so I'm assuming he beat it?
But that Miss Firefly is truly mysterious. There's no information on her in the hotel system.
Looking on a positive side, most likely beaten it. Oh, he's in okay, so he's in it. Okay. He's still, cause like he looked really energetic in the video you sent me. So like I was like, oh wait, did he beat it?
Besides the hotel room's dream pool?
So he's on a good chance of coming through, which is a good thing. Really good thing.
Memory keepers have abilities that are difficult for normal people to comprehend. In the memory zone of Penacony, they thrive effortlessly, a fact proven to us by Black Swan. The hacker girl from the Stellaron Hunters used extraordinary means to unlock the Dreamscape Hotel's seal. According to the scene witnessed by him, it is likely...
He had surgery to remove the infected colon and recently had his ostomy reversed. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad everything's working for him. I'm really glad everything's working out well for him, seriously. I think the first time I ever like truly hung out with him was probably when I was doing that interview with Ray Chase and Vic Manananana. Oh, he's definitely doing better now? Oh, that's great. That's great, man. I've never been so happy for the guy. Drunk? Hold up.
It's more efficient this way. Just don't let the director find out. Act first, report later. Understood?
He told me about that interview. Yeah, no, like, I was getting... It's not that I was awestruck, but it was like my first ever, like, I guess you can say professional interview.
Could it be the IPC workers from Bellabog?
To all guests, the IPC will be conducting special operations within the hotel.
I think like the ultimate question that I asked him throughout that interview, I didn't think he would actually answer that as well. Oh, it's Topaz! Oh, Topaz is angry.
I'll organize a meeting later to properly go over how this incident report should be written.
But no, I remember when I interviewed Vic, I asked him like the ultimate question where I was like, hey, listen, you know, you're a devout Christian. You're very much a committed follower in Christianity. You've been following it all your life, of course. I had to ask him straight up, were there any roles that you had to turn down because some of these characters were just like against your belief system, like, you know, like be it they're atheists or something, you know, like, because I told him I was actually really shocked when I saw the character Edward from Full Metal Alchemist, and like, you know, when he's fighting with Scar and Scar just completely pummels him through to the ground, gets rid of his automail arm and leg, and he's like, I'll give you a moment to pray to God. And then Ed's like, oh, well, don't waste your time. I stopped believing in him. You know what I mean? Like, Edward in FMA is considered is straight up atheist, you know? And there was in this Super Robot anime that he was also in, a series called Razafon, I asked him, yeah, there's this character you voice in, like, you know, final couple episodes says straight up, oh, heart of God, death to thee for killing Iroko. So, like, I'm sitting there like, do these characters, like, not bother you? Or, like, do you just power through it? Or were there some characters you originally turned down because of how they act against your beliefs or something? And I remember he told me in that interview, in the video, he told me straight up, yeah, there were some roles I turned down because of it, but then at the end of the day, I realized I was turning down voice work because of my own belief system. At the end of the day, I just provide the voice. And I'm like, okay, interesting. So you just channel in the whole, hey, at the end of the day, I'm just portraying a character. This isn't actually me, so... And he goes, yeah, so at first, I'm not going to lie, I was a little about it, but, you know, the fact that I ended up going through all that, and I was like, oh, okay, that makes a genuine a lot of sense now.
The upcoming memories are going to be quite thrilling.
Oh no, not Himiko. What am I doing? Where's Dahlia? There we go.
To stand beside me is to court death at any time.
Yeah, so like I was really enlightened about that, because there are some people that are just like, you know, they don't want to portray a character or they don't want to voice a character because of their belief system.
How does it feel to be in business with Aventurine? I bet you're not used to it.
Oh, Topaz.
Just his style.
I like how Topaz goes into battle with a little space piggy.
He's always cozying up to his clients while egging them on to undertake.
And then I remembered another question I asked him straight up. You know, like, hey, from one actor to another, you know, I've been doing music in theater since I was 8 years old. What advice do you have for someone like me who's been like pushing and pushing and pushing and is like just barely scratching the surface? And I remember him telling me straight up, you might not like what I'm going to say, but in all honesty, just keep going. Don't turn down a role. If you do get turned down for an audition, you know, just keep going, work on yourself, and, you know, just keep it up. Keep doing what you're doing. Eventually, it's going to go through. And I'm like, understandable. Like, I remember saying to the camera, hey, for all you aspiring people out there, don't stop. Don't stop. You know, keep it up. Keep going. Hard work will eventually pay off. And, you know, it's true.
As for the 2 casings, apologies, but I don't have much info on them either.
Like, I had the most descriptive and detailed interview with him, longer than I did with Ray Chase. Because, like, Ray just answered them right off the bat. I was like, oh, crap. But then, and it's funny, too, because I remember, like, throughout the remainder weekend of MetroCon, Vic was like, he recognized me everywhere I went.
We made a mistake last time.
I was like, oh, hey, man. He's like, hey, Ed. I'm like, hey, what's up? Like, one time I was just, like, laying down, like, just sitting down at the edge, just, like, drinking some water. And then he passes by me, and he's like, bye, Zeno. I'm like, oh, see ya. I'm sitting there like, damn, he actually remembered me. He really did. He had the answers before I even had the questions. So, like, you know, I was trying to make stuff up as I'm going, and I was, like, flabbing a lot. I was like flubbing a lot on his interview in particular.
Stop bothering us if you've nothing important.
But with Vic, he was so descriptive. He was telling me everything that, like, down to a T. And I was like, you know, it's true though. This dude just wanted to act. He didn't just want to be a voice act. Hungry.
Sheesh, why do you keep asking me that? We're in the middle of investigating a murder case for the family. May we speak to your captain about it?
Well...
Hey! The security officer instructed everyone to shut their traps before he returned from Dream's Edge. What murder? You'd better stop spouting nonsense.
Also, I like how Topaz is basically like Space Mawika. She's like a genuine cinnamon roll until you piss her off.
Going to cooperate, but they did at least tell us that the captain is at Dream's Edge.
Why don't we just look for the security officer then? It's probably Gallagher, the one he mentioned, right?
Where is Topaz anyway? Oh, there she is. But where's my Topaz real quick? There she is. Topaz and Nunby. Look at her little space piggy. I do want to work on her. Oh, I got some good 5 stars. Hold up. Crit rate plus attack. Okay. HP plus crit damage. Now, I think I'll keep the one I have right now. Crit damage, I don't know. The speed, probably. I do like the attack focus, so I'll keep that. That has an attack boost? Oh, bro, yes. And a crit rate boost? Yes. I'm gonna get to that real quick. Give me a second. What was the one I was looking at? Is it... No. Attack, speed... I gotta look back on it. What was it again? Attack, defense... Attack, hit rate, break... Yeah, so it's that one. Okay. Let me swap to her real quick. Nail a dude in the face with a tomato. Yes. Wait, was that the one? Oh my god. So it was defense, break effect, and speed. Okay. What's her HP at right now? Yeah, she could use some defense. All right. refuse to move. Oh my god. I hate when people do that. Defense, okay. Break effect, yes. Okay. Crit damage, crit rate, yeah, but... Oh, he got it on video? Nice, 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 nice. I can keep that one. Crit rate, yeah, but that has another crit rate here. That also has break effect. Oh, but it lacks HP, though. I don't want to get rid of anything HP related. Hold up. HP crit rate. Nah, I can keep that right now. For now, at least. Let me go back to Topaz again. Jesus Christ. Okay, cool. Alright, so I have to go to... Where the hell am I? I guess I'll just warp to the anchor point.
Such tight security. I bet they're stumped by the case as well.
Yeah, they are. Oh, it's Gallagher!
Apologies. The Bloodhound family is running an investigation up ahead. No unauthorized personnel allowed. Hold on a minute. I think I've seen you before. The gray-haired one.
How much trouble
I'm literally
stirred up exactly on Penacony?
I still can't believe that this is Sitlali, by the way.
You think you look alike?
How about a clockwork trick?
Wait, are you for real?
Not possible. It was you the last time yelling about some clockwork friendship while beating me up with that silver-haired girl. I'm not letting you get by this time. Please leave, or I'll have to get on my knees and beg you.
Huh? What kind of heinous crime have you committed now?
March and Sitlali are the same VA? Yeah, hold up. I don't want to skip right now. But you know what? I'll skip real quick. Where's March 7th? Where is she? You know, I also could have just went to Evernight, but... where is she? Yeah, look! Skylar Davenport!
Hello. Welcome aboard the Astral Express. My name is March 7th. I'm one of the passengers. We'll be working together.
You can definitely hear it with Evernight, though.
The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, please, place me into your memory using the name Evernight.
See? Yeah, with Evernight you can hear it. With Evernight you can hear it, but with March you probably only hear it like, you know, when she gets mad.
Sorry, no can do. Everyone, please.
You and this blood. All right, activate clockwork. All right, so he's calm right now. What if I do happy?
Let me see what time it is now. Whoa, it's this time already. What? Time to clock out. And no one's gonna stop me.
All right, highly principled member of the Bloodout family laughed heartedly and left the scene. Perfect. March is like, what? Yeah, I can change moods.
This clockwork trick of yours, it's kinda dangerous.
At least he won't be getting in our way again. Let's go find that Gallagher and ask him the intricacies of the case.
I was wondering what all the commotion was. Huh. Oh, it's you guys. Welcome. Since you made it here, what can I do for you?
Hello, Mr. Gallagher, sir. Judging from your tone, it sounds like you were expecting us.
Miss Himiko, you're too polite. There's no need to call me sir.
Mr. Gallagher, you even know my name.
Yup.
Of course I do.
He knows everyone.
From the legendary Astral Express and honorable guest of the Watchmaker. I had an encounter with this gentleman in the Golden Hour. I remember that little silver-haired girl was there too. I'm sorry for what happened to that kid.
This dude's like 5 like Eve. I mean...
Why we've come to visit you, Mr. Gallagher. The Express can't just overlook the death of that child. So we've decided to help the family get to the bottom of it, in the hopes of getting justice for her.
The Nameless involved with the family. What an unpredictable twist of fate.
Why? What's wrong with the family?
What isn't wrong with the family?
Nothing. On Penacony, everyone loves the family. No matter how much one resists the beautiful dream, when the time comes, they too will find it hard to let go.
Oh, I'm also starting to get a little bit more movement in my knee.
Just idiots, little kids, and inebriated fools.
But I'm kind of taking it. I'm kind of taking it slow right now with the painkiller, because these painkillers, the side effect is like feeling, you know, unable to, you know, hardly ever to use the bathroom really, you know. So I felt like that priest in Scary Movie 2, you know, the demonic bathroom scene. And I'm just like, oh God. And now I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna take Tylenol unless it's like really, like unless it's really, really urgent, unless the pain is really, really sharp and painful. That's when I'll take the painkiller. But like, if it's not a problem, I'm just gonna, if it's just a small little jolt or something, I'm just gonna stay with Tylenol. Like, I'm just gonna stay with the max strength Tylenol. But I still got plenty of muscle relaxers. And then I got my first ever follow-up with the orthopedic surgeon this coming Wednesday, so they want to see how it's going and whatnot. But I'm getting mad at the hospital because they wanted to bill my insurance rather than workers' comp. So I told them, you know what? You want me to pay for it? I expect to get reimbursed. So that's a little issue there. Either refund me or reimburse me, because you're supposed to bill workers' comp, not my insurance.
Just pointing out the facts. Mr. Yang will definitely have a better sense of what's going on tonight.
Why do you say that, Miss Acheron?
The beautiful dream is crumbling. But not because of a particular eon, a particular faction, or a particular visitor.
And then, of course, I got someone who's able to pick me up and transport me. It's still really hard to shower, though, so I got, like, those bath wipes and stuff. And, like, I can also use, like, a washcloth to, like, you know, rub myself down and stuff like that, you know, but still.
Pain cease to exist, and only ease and pleasure prevail. They draw closer and closer to necrosis. Regardless of the perceived bliss, death looms as the inevitable.
And then Acheron here, I forgot, Acheron here is showing, like, some, Acheron here is showing some corruption within this whole dream world landscape.
In the end, the dreams that people built in the name of freedom became the cage that imprisoned them. I'm sure you've gained a lot from this trip, Miss Acheron. Are you willing to share your findings with me?
Of course. That's if I remember.
Alright, she says this as her hand gently rests on the hilt of her sword. And then quickly lets go in the blink of an eye.
Don't mind me. It's just a habit. Owing to events in the past, I've become easily forgetful. It's only when the sword is unsheathed that those hazy memories start to become clearer.
Take your time.
That should do it. I vividly remember everything that occurred on Penacony. Ask away.
You know what? That's everything.
This is what I've seen and heard.
Because he already explained everything. I don't want to, like, jump back to that. And Acheron's already shown that there's some corruption, that there's some decay going on in the dream world.
Nor should it be. I've traveled through the reality and dreamscape of the planet of festivities.
Cats being gazo. I feel that these cats in the house have kept me awoke since 8 in the morning. And I'm just like, I think they understood me because I shouted at the top of my lungs, I swear to God, y'all wake me up one more time. I'm going to the firing range. I'm going to get me a hunting slingshot. And then they just ran off after that. They stopped meowing after that.
Indeed the world that people desire. If this is precisely why life chooses to slumber, should we still seek to change?
And then every time they start like yelling for attention, I just take my walker, I slam it to the ground, and then they run off. Because, like, really?
Share a story with you.
Oh? Well, what do you got?
There was a man from my homeland who, at a time when the world was grappling with deep, unhealable pain, made a choice. He wove together the dreams of everyone in the world, linking people's dreamscapes, and shouldered this burden himself.
Smokey just whispered sweet nothings. Man, I wish the fat one was like that with me again.
And since that moment, the giant stood between heaven and earth, becoming the pillar of the world's existence. As a price, those who found it hard to move forward, who could not advance, forever lost their future. They slumbered in a dream, devoid of...
You know, I feel that. Back when I had my birds, when I had my cockatiels, what was it? I had 4 of them. I had Mama, Papa, and then I was the one who originally had the babies, which were Lemon and Dasher, of course, the infamous Dasher. And, what was it? Ironically, Mama and Papa, they loved me more than my own dad.
People must always move towards the future. Even if human weaknesses make them pause when they truly cannot move forward, humanity will eventually seek a way to save itself. And that man, he was never a failure. Like everyone in that world, he etched the possibilities of human nature into his heart.
About the tomato thing, mood.
Soaring towards the sky and embracing his final victory with his fall. He ascended to heights uncharted, only to come face to face with the sun, a place not visited by anyone before. His wings would melt because of it, only for him to fall into the sea. And after that, countless others would surpass him, soaring to even greater heights.
A fitting metaphor for the Nameless's trailblazing spirit. Thank you, Mr. Yang. I know what you wish to confirm. The universe has innumerable similar, yet different worlds. In these worlds, there are innumerable people who look alike, yet don't. I, too, have embarked on journeys, encountering old friends with familiar faces on different worlds, witnessing their destinies follow paths similar to mine. So I will tell you, even if not completely similar, the story you just told, it overlaps with my past.
Oh?
And within that abyssal dream, I ended that man's life. Alone. I am not who you think I am. Nor will my home be as fortunate as your world.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. I don't mind, so long as I can alleviate your suspicions.
There's something I still wish to know, Miss Acheron. Under that representation of the hunt, exactly what sort of power is it that has motivated your solitary journey thus far?
What is, actually?
Mr. Yang, before answering that question, I wish to continue the previous topic. I like your analogy very much. Indeed, birds are born to fly. But in a distant past, their ancestors could only gaze at the sky and
oh boy.
They saw that faraway ray of light from above the heavens, piercing through the clouds and blanketing the earth. And so, time and time again, generation after generation, the birds spread their wings and took to the sky, attempting to touch its ceiling. All because the sun was there. Then,
so, Acheron, what are you getting at?
The last bird finally soars into the sky, only to realize that the end of the light is not the sun, but darkness. Then why, exactly, do we even walk towards the light?
We're getting perspectives from everybody.
Long time no see. Having fun on Penacony? Acheron?
This voice, it's not Constance. Could it be her companion?
Is that Blade? No, that ain't Blade.
I don't know exactly what you are, or what you're up to. My bullets will find you. Until then, you best find a casket store on Penacony and ask the owner to reserve a good quality casket for you, imposter.
Imposter? I see. She gave my whereabouts to someone who's tracking Acheron too. Who are you?
Huh? Did I make a mistake? Who the fudge are you?
I'm the Garden of Recollection's memo keeper.
Not bad. This is the kind of tough challenge I like.
Thank you. Oh, can you also bring the Tylenol?
Never mind.
Yeah, because, like, I'm only going to use the painkiller when it's like a shot, like when it's an excruciating pain.
I don't know what you're talking about, but you know Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger. Yes. I have something to ask you.
Are you asking me to write your will? Sure. Go ahead.
Not quite. I only want to ask, how exactly did she become a Galaxy Ranger? She's clearly not a path strider of the hunt, but you are, aren't you? Tell me, what's Acheron's deal?
Sure. Never thought I'd come across an ally. Fudge. What a stroke of luck. Well. I'll be on Penacony soon. Memo keeper. Go buy a bottle of Asdana's White Oak and warm it up. And I'll raise a glass to you. That lady's passed. Nobody knows. But if all you want is a simple answer, sure. You best get a chair and take a seat. That woman named Acheron is a leader who should not exist.
Thank. Oh, then we got Aventurine and Dr. Ratio up in here. Oh, he's pissed.
You look pale. Or is that also part of your act?
I didn't think you'd have the nerve to show yourself.
I thought this was exactly what you wanted. After all, I faithfully fulfilled my duties as you instructed. Just tell me if you can't hold on any longer.
So, the genius of the Council of Mundanites wants to be my Undertaker now. What an honor.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure the people at the Strategic Investment Department would love to be notified of your death in due time. But let's not forget, you won't be seeing them, because I'm the manager of this task.
Wait, what?
Great. Then tell your people that Aventurine is ready to go in 17 system hours.
Oh, you've got a lot of nerve. How exactly do you plan on completing your task while your hands are tied by the harmony?
That is a good question.
Sunday convinced me that there's a traitor in the family. They hold the secrets of Pentecote. So, I took the opportunity to set everything in motion. I even managed to recover the gift money. Things haven't gone this smoothly since I walked through the doors of the reverie. Now I'm only one step away from victory. Let's just wait and see.
Sounds like a very elaborate way of saying that you failed.
That's all I can say. Have you forgotten, Doctor? You betrayed me.
I mean, yeah.
Do what you must. I look forward to the sight of the IPC fleet surrounding Pentecote. You've achieved what you desired, haven't you?
That's true, but what's your plan? Did you conceal an orbital support beacon in that gift money bag?
Well, who knows? Maybe that's why I'm handing out cash even when I'm about to bite the dust.
You are indeed a gambler. An insane one at that.
Maybe I am. Who knows?
Fine. Here, take this. Open it when you're on your last legs. You'll thank me.
What's this? Medical advice? You catch on pretty fast, Doctor. Asking me to solve a case without giving a single clue. How typical of you. Wing-headed scoundrel. But the way you're all on edge about that stowaway... it's just as I guessed it would be.
Oh?
As for now, let the rain of wealth from the IPC fall evenly on everyone.
So this just got deep. This just got deep. Hold up. Had to take my meds real quick. Wait, am I back with Aventurine? Oh.
Would you be willing to support my performance? And keep the Song of Beauty alive in the cosmos?
Here. I got these gems for you.
How fabulous! But why would you give such a wonderful gift to a random stranger like me?
Well, you see, I can't bear to see anyone in this sweet dream suffering from poverty.
That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much, sir. I
I'm back. Nah, I feel you. I just had to stop for a bit so I can take my meds.
Sure thing. Oh, by the way, do you happen to know anything interesting about death?
Death? That's a pretty scary topic, and it doesn't really match the mood of this sweet dream.
Oh, you see, I'm a tabloid reporter collecting ghost stories in Penacony. As you know, the more chilling the stories, the more attention they get. Maybe you could help me out.
Well, if you're up for some gossip, it's not about death, but there have been some rumors about a guest at the reality hotel who fell into a deep sleep and didn't wake up. It was like they were in some sort of coma. Nobody knows what caused it, but luckily the customer eventually regained consciousness. Well, all customers are under the protection of the family after all.
Thank you. This will make for a very juicy headline. May Shibe protect us? Unexplained coma. That's actually what happens to your body if your brain dies in a dream. But unfortunately, the customer ended up waking up in the end.
Well, the family is like, you know, Robin and Sunday's family, so...
Is the harmony starting to kick in?
The world has truly lost its way.
Here, I got these gems for you.
Wait, I get it now. This is some sort of prank show, right? You must have some cameras set up around here to film yourself doing good deeds, right? You youngsters are always looking for a quick way to get an audience. But you know what? A truly great show never comes easy.
Great show will start soon, old man. But before that, I need to ask you something. Do you know where I can find death in this dream?
Ah, I see. Another fearless youngster looking for death. Oh. Let me give you a piece of advice. Don't think you're the first one who's ever thought of that idea. Death? Not even remotely innovative. I bought it from Dr. Edward. He claimed it was some exclusive fancy schmancy stuff. What a disappointment. The effects are awful. First, some monster covered in eyes stabs you in the gut. And then all you see are blurry glimpses of buildings and lights. The sky is spinning so fast it almost makes me puke.
Is that all?
Yeah, what else can you expect? Don't put too much stock in the Penacony movie industry. They even call this junk groundbreaking art. Can you believe it?
What a joke. Well, I'll leave you be then. I hope you have a wonderful day. A monster covered in eyes. That sounds like the memory zone meme. But buildings and lights... I don't think those have anything to do with death. Well, that whole dream bubble was probably created using rumors and gossip. The disturbing voice in my head. It's getting closer.
Sip of liquor. Blissful reprieve. To drown 1,000 sorrows. Let worries leave. I know I have what it takes to become a poet.
Got these gems for you.
You're giving these gems to me? Didn't expect to meet such a generous soul in this place. Or are you just pitying me? Well, it really doesn't matter. As long as I have Soul Glad, that's enough. This is just a dream after all.
You really shouldn't drink so much Soul Glad, my friend. It's not good for your health.
Oh. Maybe I really should quit. But not before meeting the Devil of Soulglad.
The Devil of Soulglad?
The Devil of Soulglad? Care to elaborate?
Yeah. It's a seahorse with a long neck. They say it loves to appear to drunk people, especially the ones who are passed out on the side of the road. How funny.
Very funny indeed. Thank you. Does everyone have to go through so much torment before joining the family? Darn it. Now I just want to take out my brain and use it as evidence.
Now we got this bouncer looking dude.
If you ever find yourself in danger, remember that the hounds are always ready to help.
The expression on this hunk of a man was complex, as if he was looking for a mud-soaked sparrow, unable to fly and nearing its end.
You don't look good, my friend. If you need assistance, I can contact the hotel and have them wake you up forcefully.
That won't be necessary. I have some business to attend to. But thank you all the same.
All right, then. If you ever need help, don't hesitate to reach out to us hounds.
Well, actually, I do need a favor. As the most outstanding hound in Penacony, have you come across any stowaways recently?
Stowaways? How could there be stowaways in Penacony? We've never had anything like that before.
All right. Good luck with your work, then.
Never had any information on stowaways? What about Firefly, then?
Family would never share intel with the IPC.
Yo, Aventurine's starting to feel stuff.
You want to talk to me? Sure, but nothing too sensitive, okay? Wealthy people have fancy ways to enjoy this dream. But to be honest, I've never seen anyone who gives out money to others like you. So, are you trying to be the prince from the tale, handing out his gold leaf garment and melting his lead heart in the fire?
I'm flattered. I'm no prince, and I just thought these gems would help you speak. So, as an investigative reporter, maybe you've heard something about death?
Another curious soul. I see. Well, that was actually the topic I was most into when I entered the industry. But my boss shut it down.
How did your boss talk you out of it?
Well, she simply said, covering baseless urban legends like that would make us look like some third-rate tabloid. I thought about it, and she had a point. Reporting on stuff like blowing out birthday candles and getting spooked by nightmare ghosts isn't exactly professional material.
Well, no, it ain't.
I guess she's got a point. Thank you for sharing.
Damn, yo, Aventurine's feeling it. I can also see the screen getting blurry.
Yes, it's for you. Just take it.
Is this for real? Someone is actually giving me a gift. Not for my parents, but for me. Thank you. Thank you so much.
No, it's not much. I just want to ask you something.
I get it. What's on your mind? Are you trying to ask about my father or my mother?
Neither.
I'm curious if it's from anger or if something else is causing it. No, this is the harmony chant thing that Sunday put on Aventurine. So like the screen's getting all blurry and stuff because this is his POV going on. Like he's literally starting to feel it, the effects of the harmony. Remember, he's got like 17 hours to live, so he's got to try to figure out all of this before he goes bye-bye.
Hey, stay positive. Gold will always shine one day, right? Devil of Soulglad, dangers in the dream, and nightmare ghosts. Well, surely death is a popular...
Oh, here we go. He's feeling it.
You Sigonians are better off hiding in the sewers. Look at you, snooping around and sticking your nose everywhere.
Is that Sparkle?
Is the smell of death so enticing, my fine fellow?
Oh, it's you, masked fool. I should have guessed it. You're the imposter who appeared on TV after Robin's death, right?
I heard you got caught by the family. I gave you a clear clue. Befriend a mute. Simple and straightforward, you know? And what did you do? You messed it up and ended up as their prisoner. I told you to make friends with a mute, not become one yourself. You really let me down.
What do you mean?
You know better than I do. Who watched the little songbird that couldn't sing perish right before their eyes? You did, Blondie.
No, I mean... What did you mean by becoming one myself?
Well, it means you'll soon end up like her, unable to speak ever again.
The SAG after Hoyo strike be like...
Because I'm getting closer to the truth.
Oh?
Why else do you think I'm handing out cheap trinkets all over the streets, fool? All part of the act. Fool's bait. The more pathetic I seem, the more likely you'll come sniffing around. So, now that I've drawn you out, will you reward me with an answer for my efforts?
Why should I help you?
Don't you want to see Penacony descend into... chaos? Well, I can make that happen. I just need an answer to one question. Back then, when you asked me to find a mute, did you really mean Robin?
And what if I say no?
Then I'll thank you. Oh, the word no has never sounded so pleasing.
Well done. I admit I underestimated you, but what difference would it make? Let me tell you something. There were two mutes, but one is dead now, and the other, though she is still in Penacony, I'm afraid you'll never find her again.
Now I'm completely sure that I was on the right track from the beginning and never strayed, fool. Right now, there are only two things missing from my grasp. The meaning behind the truth, and the means to expose it.
How impressive. That's quite a fancy way of saying I haven't learned anything so far.
Not exactly. I've gathered enough clues to prove its existence. That's enough for me. As for the answers to my questions, I'll find them within 16 system hours.
Oh, really? Only 16 system hours? Well, let me lend you a hand. Here you go. This is my precious, mutually assured distraction button, and I have one just like it. When either of us presses it, the other and the whole of Penacony will go up in smoke. If you're really so desperate for the IPC to take over Penacony, blowing up the chessboard isn't a bad idea. Start from scratch. That's where the IPC excels, right? Just press the button when you're at your wit's end. And of course, feel free to reach out to me for my hospice care, too.
Oh, a deadly button, huh? Well, I guess the family didn't take your threat seriously at all.
Really?
So how on earth did you manage to bring it in here?
I have my own ways. That's all you need to know.
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to decline your offer. Who knows if your little gadget will actually work. By the way, I have no plans to search for the other mute friend you speak of, but it's good to hear that he's still here in Penacony. I'll handle the rest myself. I'll orchestrate a grand finale for the downfall of the family. And at the climax, the walls will crumble, people will wake up, and those who couldn't speak will find their voices again. When that time comes, go ahead, press the button, light up the sky with a magnificent fireworks display for me. Catch you later, fool.
You're still talking big, but sure, if that happens, I'll stay true to my word. Just don't let me down now, okay?
Oh, there he is again.
Number 35. You're back. Like your new lucky charm?
Can a commodity code really be considered a lucky charm?
Silence! I didn't give you permission to speak, you Sidonian hound. The guys in black didn't say much, so I've no idea what you did to save your skin in that massacre back in the day. But I figured you must have had good luck, so I bought you. From now on, you and your good luck are my assets. Are we clear? Your first task is simple. In addition to you, I've purchased 34 other slaves. Go, play a game with me. If you come out alive after 2 days, it proves that you're the real deal.
You're insane.
Testing out if you're a good product.
Aren't you worried that the money you spent on me will go to waste?
I've got stacks on stacks, Blondie. The slave market is never short of self-righteous brats like you.
Damn, so he's also a slave bot.
You look good. And that's why many customers are betting their fortunes on a scrawny brat like you. So go along now and don't let your master down.
How much did you spend?
What?
My price. How much did you pay for me?
Huh. You really want to know? Well, it was 60 tanva. No more, no less.
I can't tell if that's cheap or expensive. What?
If I come back alive, you'll give me 30 tanva. Deal?
Are you trying to strike a bet with me? Oh, you've got some guts. Yeah, sorry, but that won't do. Don't forget your place, slave. You're not qualified to be at the table. You're just a chip. A life thrown away in someone else's hands. Either you come back with more chips for your master, or you never come back.
Damn.
It's all or nothing. Don't embarrass me, my lucky hound.
Yo, this is getting deep.
Some friends from the old days. Do you have a moment to spare, Siobhan?
Oh, I have the whole day to spare. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dream Jolt Hostelry.
Oh my god, I love this character.
This bar offers a wide variety of drinks, but we draw the line at Soul Glad. Why settle for ordinary when you can experience extraordinary? We're dedicated to serving up nothing but pure joy and laughter. What would you like to drink? I'll whip it up for you.
Well, look! A lady as cool as Serval.
Oh, that's a lady? I thought... Never mind.
Who's Serval? Will you, introduce me to her? Huh?
Serval, oh, she mad gay.
She's heard us.
Just spare them, my esteemed bartender. I'll take over the bar today. I'm getting up there in age, and I need some practice before I forget the skills that used to put food on my table. Where did you stash the ingredients?
They're all under the counter. Since our guests have traveled from afar, shouldn't you whip up some special drinks?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Hey, my friend.
Yeah, Siobhan, I think that's what it is.
Bring me any ingredients you fancy. The discussion might take quite some time, so I'll prepare some customized, non-alcoholic drinks for you.
In the bar? But aren't all the ingredients right there on the counter?
Why, we're in a dream, my lovely lady. You can help yourself to anything if you wish for it. Comfort, hunger, confusion, or even boredom. It's all within reach, right at your fingertips.
Dang, she gay.
Hear that? She just called me my lovely lady.
Oh, that's gay.
Even in reality, mixing drinks is more than just throwing ingredients together. A bartender needs to capture the bar's atmosphere, master technique, and spin a tale of mystery and anticipation.
Only then can a perfect drink crafted with a customer's life story be created.
In other words, what you get from your drink is down to luck. So don't overthink it. Indecisiveness has no place when it comes to enjoyment.
Alright, well, I guess I gotta collect ingredients. Well, I mean, damn. Oh, not another one. Oh, I see it now. If I suddenly stop messaging, I fell asleep. No worries, I totally get that. Oh, sweet. Okay. So I gotta collect ingredients, I guess, but like...
Check out this bottle. The liquid inside looks beautiful. And the label reads... Dream syrup. Thick. I don't see an expiration date. But the production date is... half an amber era ago. Ugh, drinking this stuff can't lead to anything good. That's for sure.
Maybe it hasn't expired yet?
Ugh, the syrup is turned clumpy. I definitely don't want to drink this, even if it's not expired.
Oh, well, damn, March.
Find the bottle of syrup I've been hoarding? Don't worry, it's all just a dream, and it won't upset your stomach. It's been aging for years and should have a refined taste by now. Feel free to have some. It's perfect for entertaining lovely guests like you.
Ugh, then we'll keep it for now.
Okay, so dream syrup. Left safe zone. Oh, crap. Okay. That's a space anchor. Cool. What are you?
Can this be used for mixing drinks? Oh, and there's a note underneath. Exchange with your precious things. What should we exchange for it? And who should we give our stuff to?
There doesn't seem to be anything that can be put in. Oh, that wasn't the right one.
What should we exchange?
50,000? I would put it, because I got the creds for it, so.
Whoa, the words on the note are changing. Stairs made of coins can lead to happiness. Does this mean we can take it? I'm not sure if it's a good deal, but thank you anyway. That's quite a stash. Not sure if it's enough.
Definitely sounds like enough.
Haven't I made myself clear enough, Miss Amiki? The Dream Jolt hostelry only welcomes guests who want to enjoy a drink to their heart's content. I'm sorry. I'm not interested in your proposal.
But you have the talent. You'll attract a huge audience. You're destined for the Iris' stage, not for this run-down shack. Come with me. We'll become the talk of Penacony, a shining light into every corner of the dreamscape. Please, Siobhan, I really need you.
Oh, really needs her, okay.
As you see, I'm entertaining my guests. Don't make me repeat myself.
Fine. If you don't come along, I'll just sit here and not go anywhere else. Give me a sparkling drink. Sweet. With extra ice.
Just... one moment.
What's her deal? We can't discuss the case with other people hanging around the bar.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, can you do that clockwork trick of yours again?
Oh, just what I've been waiting for.
I'm counting on you.
You're one of Siobhan's guests. I just don't get...
Calm, angry, happy. Let's go with happy again.
I've seen it. The moment when Siobhan and I share the stage. The crowd is going wild. Applause crashing like waves. The aroma of irises fills the air. A beautiful melody playing. Ribbons dancing around us. And the taste is sweeter than honey. I've seen that scene countless times in my dreams, and every time it mesmerizes me. That's why I have to bring her back to that world, no matter what it takes. Want to raise a glass, my attentive listener? Let's consider it a toast to my far-fetched dream.
Pico white grape soda. Oh, wow. That actually sounds good. Still not leaving. Okay.
I just don't get why she won't.
Alright, so happy didn't work. How about angry? Let's make her angry.
Those darn Iris jerks! They're the ones who forced Siobhan into hiding here, running this pesky bar. It's all their dirty scheming. I get it now. She's not leaving because she doesn't want to run into them again. I can help clear the way for her. I can do her a favor. I'll go back and write a letter to the Dream Master exposing the crimes committed by the Iris family. Siobhan will definitely appreciate it.
Things might get out of control if she gets them.
I just don't get.
Okay. How about sad?
It's ridiculous, right? Our paths were never meant to cross, yet I'm still holding on to her. I'm too timid and shy, longing to shine but afraid of stepping into the spotlight. I need her guidance because
And talk about bipolar disorder, right?
be able to do anything alone. You don't know Siobhan's past, and you have no clue how radiant she used to be. Even among the talented Iris family, her skill was unmatched. I know she probably thinks I'm just trying to ride her fame to get ahead. But all I want is for her to reclaim her place.
You see, the next moment that emotion turns into liquid filling your goblet.
Well, talking to you has got me feeling a bit down. My thoughts are swirling, making my mind clear, and bringing tears to my eyes. Maybe I should find a place to reflect on what Siobhan truly means to me. Here's the payment for the drinks. Please, pass it on to her. I'm leaving now.
Good. Now we can actually...
That's good for her. Radiant dreams may be enticing, but they're nothing more than dreams. Her drink is on the house. Please keep the money. When you're ready, go to Gallagher. I can tell he's itching to show off his skills.
Oh, well, damn.
That being said, mixing a drink is way simpler than you'd imagine. Just pick your favorite ingredients, toss them in a glass, mix it up, and it's done. So, go ahead. Explore the bar and bring me any ingredients you prefer. Nice work. Let me take a look. You found some interesting ingredients there. Now, take your pick. Each drink has its own unique flavor, and the base ingredient sets the tone for the initial taste and the lingering aftertaste. So, which one would you like to use as the base?
I'll take the grape soda. That sounds good.
The original formula is said to be Nunu's favorite drink. It's sour and bitter, and the bubbles burst in your throat like swallowing rusty chains, evoking thoughts of dungeons and prisons. Now that you've chosen the base, it's time to pick the adjunct, the ingredient that'll create a marvelous chemical reaction with the base. It should give an unforgettable taste without overpowering the main tone. So, what's your choice for the adjunct?
Give me the Bright Future.
Bright Future. A taste that's been a long time coming. I'll never forget the flavor that danced on my tongue as Mikhail whisked me through the dreamscape wilderness.
There's that name, Mikhail, again.
Haunting times. Too beautiful to be real.
Mikhail.
Almost there. Let's pick a decoration. Which style do you prefer? Anything you need, I've got it.
Give me the coin-shaped lemon slice.
Favorite. Ambitious, aren't you? Well, it's done. Here's to you, the nameless, with this glass of a ticket to the boneyard. To the dead and the dying.
Well done, Gallagher. You're not over the hill yet.
So, are you satisfied?
Oh, the flavors! They're way more sophisticated than Soul Glad.
The richness and
That drink actually sounds good.
Especially with the adjuncts. I can taste the spicy and sour notes with a hint of sweetness. I'm not entirely sure what it all means. Maybe Mr. Gallagher can shed some light on it.
Well, if you're expecting a profound answer, I'm afraid I'll disappoint you. The imagery it implies is pretty straightforward. It's just a glimpse of what this dream truly tastes like. Nothing more.
Okay.
Does this true taste have anything to do with that, Mikhail?
Yeah, that name does sound familiar. When you got knocked out by that masked fool girl, I think I heard someone calling that name. Do you remember?
Yeah, Firefly.
I was right about you. You guys seem to know quite a bit. And now there's no reason to hide anything from you anymore. Let's dig deeper into the case. And of course, I'll tell you a story about Mikhail. Alright, let's start with what we know based on the clues the family has. It seems that Firefly isn't a local or an invited guest. In other words, she's a stowaway. She managed to fool me at first. My age must be getting the best of me. But here on the planet of festivities, stowaways are a common sight. You're bound to run into one sooner or later. After the incident, the hounds wasted no time searching for that girl in both the dreamscape and reality. But here's the thing. We only received bad news, and the trickiest kind at that. She simply vanished, leaving no trace in the dreamscape or reality, as if she had never come to Penacony at all.
Huh? Does that mean...
Does that mean death eradicate? Is she a ghost?
A clever metaphor. You were making a metaphor, right? Let me be frank. This case, actually, is unlike anything the Bloodhound family has dealt with before.
Dealt with before? So, death does happen in Penacony, if I understand correctly.
You've witnessed it, so there's no need to hide. Even the shiniest city has its dark side. We're all adults here. Surely I don't need to explain too much to you. Confronting the family based on that alone would be naive. Death may occur in sweet dreams. So what? Such events are highly unlikely and only affect a tiny number of people. If you really want to delve deeper into this case, you need to understand the true problem with the family.
I guess it's time to tell the story of that Mikhail.
You're very perceptive. The Astral Express has received that music box too, right? Do you know the secrets it holds?
There's a message. Witness the impossible in the realm of dreams. Find the legacy of the Watchmaker, father of Penacony, and thus the answer to the question, why does life slumber?
That's the exact wording.
Hey, why are you laughing? Wait, did you write it? It's quite poetic.
No, but I'm the officer in charge of this case. So how could I not know? I'm sure you must have noticed that this message didn't come from the family. You might have even guessed that the relationship between the family and the Watchmaker isn't as close as it seems.
That's just our speculation. Actually, it's hard to believe that the father of Penacony and its actual managers are at odds.
Now I can assure you that your speculation is absolutely correct. The family has considered the Watchmaker an enemy for a long time, but the Hounds haven't been able to track him down, as he seems to be living only in the characters and stories he created. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever wondered why the family allowed the Watchmaker to send out such a ridiculous message to the outside world, inviting you here and causing chaos?
So, you want to seize this opportunity to expose the Watchmaker?
Well,
oh, I get it now.
authorized the Nameless to assist in the investigation, but kept you in the dark, right? Because the Watchmaker is not the legend of the land of the dreams at all. He's the most shameful stain in the history of Penacony, and he's the root cause of all the anomalies in the dreamscape.
But what does this have to do with Mikhail?
Well, I mean, Mikhail, the betrayer of the family, he's the Watchmaker.
Oh. So basically the betrayer of the family is that same person that Firefly kept yelling the name, Mikhail?
Here we are, Clock Studios Theme Park, the most popular entertainment center in Penacony.
Wait, aren't we supposed to be discussing the Watchmaker? I would have expected you to take us to maybe a library or an archive room of sorts. But an amusement park?
The culture of a city reflects its history in the most authentic way. To you, it's a fun place. But to me, it's a prison for the planet's past. You know that Penacony used to be the IPC's prison planet, right? All the prisoners were brought here, helping the Garden of Recollection salvage the leaking memoria from the macrovoid. The prolonged exposure to high concentrations of memoria caused a unique phenomenon. The dreams of countless prisoners intersected and overlapped, and people started meeting each other in their dreams, living lives that were almost identical to reality. But everything has a price, and sweet dreams are no exception. In the end, the dream world was unable to alleviate the suffering of prisoners in reality. One of the prisoners broke free from the IPC's shackles and fought for freedom. He is Hanu, the great leader of Dreamville, the great peacemaker, and the faithful companion of the underdogs.
So the character Hanu is based on the real-life person.
By the winners. However, it's undeniable that Clocky is an animation that draws from Penacony's actual history. These characters not only exist in Dreamville, but also in the distant past. Once you realize this, you'll understand why we're here.
There are so many members of the Bloodhound family around here.
They just received a lockdown order, supposedly from Sunday himself.
Lockdown order? Hold up, we got a lockdown order? And it's from Sunday? Oh, shoot.
So many of them. I've never seen anything like this, even when they're tracking down suspects.
Can you convince them to let us in?
Go in. We don't want to draw any unwanted attention inside. We can just talk here. Let's find a quiet spot and continue our conversation. View here is great, right? We can see everything from here. Including Clocky.
If all the characters in the animation are based on characters in reality, then Clocky's counterpart is definitely the Watchmaker. In the animation, he's Hanu's partner and one of the founders of Dreamville. Does that mean the Watchmaker was personally involved in that war and sided with Asdana?
It was a monumental war for freedom. Hanunu fought alongside a motley crew of masked fools, nameless, history fictionologists, mourning actors, omen vanguards, even visitors from beyond the sky. In the end, they emerged victorious. Among them was the person who would eventually be known as the Watchmaker.
AKA Mikhail.
Doesn't that mean the Watchmaker was around for several centuries?
I'm not sure, but Mikhail was already the Watchmaker when I met him, so maybe he inherited the title.
How old are you now, Mr. Officer?
Oh, here we go.
I'm 13.
No way. Not even close.
Hanunu freed the frontier prison, but peace still eluded him. With limited resources, threats from the outside world, and internal conflicts between major prison districts, the future of Asdana was uncertain. It wasn't until the Watchmaker approached the family with the idea of turning the prison into the planet of festivities.
See,
finally gained its name.
Here's my theory about that.
Thus, he became known as the father of Penacony.
I have a theory on that. Maybe he's been 13. Maybe he claims to be 13 because, like, you know, the whole prison planet thing. Maybe it's just how long he's been, like, free.
I'm not his companion, but rather one of his many children. But I am indeed a traitor. Not to the family, but to Mikhail.
What did you do?
I did nothing. And that's the worst betrayal of all. Just like you, I had close companions. We dedicated ourselves to Penacony. But the Oak family, they set us up. Mikhail was too old to protect his children anymore. So we left the family to find our own path. We were branded traitors of the Harmony, even though the true traitors were someone else. They continue to praise the Watchmaker's name in the world. Behind closed doors, they condemn him on a pillar of shame. Nevertheless, we wanted to clear his name. We intended to find the real traitor, the one responsible for all this, and restore harmony to Penacony. But we failed. Too much time had passed, and the land of the dreams had become deeply corrupted. After countless fruitless pursuits, I gave up. Like a lost dog. The family accepted me and made me an officer, supposedly as a form of forgiveness. But it was actually a punishment. Since then, I've been completely cut off from my partners and my past. As for Mikhail, I heard he died in obscurity, in a place where no one could find him. That's when I realized that the Penacony I once knew would never return.
We're truly sorry for what
Damn,
happened.
bro.
But this is not the end of the story, right?
Definitely not.
Apparently, someone has inherited the title of the Watchmaker and has been secretly working against the family all this time.
Now, who could that person be?
Fortunately, after all these years, I have no idea who that person is, or if they're even real. Or just Mikhail's lost soul haunting the dreams. So, do you understand why I'm spilling all this info? Because I believe the girl's death must be connected to the Watchmaker's legacy. And at the end of all these mysteries, we will find the answers we are seeking. If it really is Mikhail's ghost, I want to meet him. If only for the last time. For those who despise me could form a line from here all the way to the entrance of the hotel. But those willing to look me in the eye and hear me out? Let's just say, there won't be many. I've told you all I know is a sign of gratitude. Thank you for listening to this old dog. Bark and all. Something just happened at the theme park. Now if you'll excuse me, good luck to all of you.
Oh, damn.
How ironic. What's so different between the stowaways rejected by Penacony today and the dream seekers once hailed as pioneers several amber eras ago?
Gallagher does have a troubled past, it seems.
While Firefly's whereabouts remain a mystery, his stories shed light on our suspicions about the true identity of the Watchmaker, his connection to the family, and the power struggles hidden behind sweet dreams and death.
That pretty much sums it up.
Now that we've confirmed a lot of our suspicions, let's take a moment to think about the clues we have. Send a message to Welt and see how things are going on his end.
Alright, Mr. Yang, our investigation here has come to an end. How's progress going on yours? Not too bad. The Galaxy Ranger and I agreed that the family might be hiding something extremely important. We're now headed to Dewlight Pavilion. Acheron, huh? Didn't Aventurine say she was dangerous? I've confirmed that she's on our side. Don't worry. Please wait for a while. I'll keep you posted as soon as I find anything. Acheron's POV.
They're just jamming. Let's get in and get out. Seems they've made some progress. Looks like we're about to enter the depths of Dewlight Pavilion.
It's been a smooth ride. Almost too smooth for a heavily guarded mansion.
Let's see if there's anyone waiting to greet us.
Well, it's a good thing I actually know how to play Acheron. Let's do this. Oh.
A grand mansion like this and not a butler or servant in sight. Could it be due to the disruption caused by the emergency? This door is open. Looks like we'll have to investigate ourselves. Let's proceed with caution.
Just one moment.
Acheron draws her blade slightly. Within a moment, her breath became imperceptible.
I've made myself less noticeable. The crew can explain their presence as authorized by the family, but I can't come up with any excuses for being here.
I see. What an interesting technique.
Alright, during exploration, using Acheron's technique to hit normal enemies will instantly defeat them without entering combat. When the technique does not hit an enemy, no technique points are consumed. Okay.
Stream forth.
So I just gotta... Oh, sweet! I'm assuming that's part of her whole story gig.
It's the golden hour, isn't it?
Maybe the heads of the family and the footprints here are different from the rest. Looks like outsiders might have passed through here not long ago.
Can you identify the people who left these footprints?
Well, there's a unique pattern here. Flamboyant, even. And judging by the size, I'd say these were men's shoes.
Oh, Aventurine and Ratio.
Right. It could be the IPC ambassador, Aventurine.
Aventurine. What about the other set?
It looks like they were walking side by side as opposed to one behind the other. So the second individual is likely equal in status to Aventurine. The IPC is eager to reclaim Penacony, so their presence here is not unexpected.
Well, okay. Okay, then.
Spring forth.
Anything here? Nope. Red door, nothing.
There aren't any people in this mansion. They've set up quite a few mimetic guards to patrol this place.
Oh, wow, really?
Relax. Stand still.
God, I love that team.
Another cure. Relax.
I like how they'll hit the summon so I don't have to worry about losing HP.
I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
The threads of destiny aren't chosen.
Everyone.
Instant death, yes.
Look, I dropped something.
A note. Looks like instructions from the butler for the other servants.
Seems like the mansion's entire workforce were assigned other tasks before Robin's death. It must have been a big project to require that much manpower. The Charmony Festival, perhaps.
But no matter what their main priorities are, there should always be someone left at the mansion, right?
So you're saying someone deliberately cleared the place out?
Yeah, but I don't know why.
Okay. Let me get that. Let me get that right there real quick.
Spring forth, the gleam of old blades.
Just in case. Just in case. Oh, we're heading over to Sunday's room.
No one here either.
Since no one's around to entertain us, let's make ourselves at home. Stay close to me so that my white can cover you too. Seek, and you will find.
Dear brother, how are you doing these days? I intended to, blah, 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 blah. That's Robin.
As soon as I and the rest of the crew arrived in Penacony, Mr. Sunday and Robin showed up to greet us. I remember hearing something unusual in her voice. And now it seems I was right.
Robin believed it was because the harmony had been tampered with somehow. But as far as I know, there aren't many entities capable of interfering with the power of paths.
Meaning?
If there really is a traitor within the family, that person must hold a high position or possess unimaginable strength.
That would explain why Mr. Sunday has been having such difficulty in catching the traitor.
Okay.
This light cone is securely guarded.
Oh! I have that one.
According to Robin's interview, despite having performed on so many grand stages, her favorite performance was a pretend show she put on with her brother when they were just kids.
I wonder how their relationship is now.
Growing up brings gains, but also losses.
Yeah, time is a way of smoothing things out. The beautiful dreams of youth will eventually fade away.
Yeah. A mail from the Ciancho.
The information about Robin, Firefly, and the other victims. I don't see any commonalities among them.
Looks like the rumors were right. Death does seem to be targeting random victims. And based on Sunday's notes, he's no stranger to death.
He's just surprised that it has resurfaced.
Yeah, something don't feel right. To Sunday, I've been informed about Robin.
It seems neither the Dream Master of Penacony nor this old Odie is happy with Sunday's recent performance.
They don't seem to care much about death. Instead, they're more concerned about the Charmony Festival and the Watchmaker.
Maybe the other family heads don't think death.
Ah, crap. Esteemed head of the Oak family. Total of 52 suspects on the list.
Sunday has done some serious research on his suspects. This traitor must have been causing trouble for the family for a long time.
They all seem to be insiders, but I haven't met any of them.
Huh? Wait, these characteristics.
What is it?
No, nothing. Maybe I'm just overthinking things. However, if this traitor really exists, could they be responsible for Firefly and Robin's deaths?
Perhaps that's why Sunday is taking this matter so seriously.
That's all for now. Nothing more noteworthy.
Before coming here, I had all sorts of scenarios in my head about dealing with the family. I did not expect an empty mansion.
For real?
Watch out. Someone's approaching.
I don't think trespassing on forbidden areas is the way to be a guest, Mr. Yang. And Acheron? The Galaxy Ranger?
Our apologies, Mr. Sunday. Nobody came to greet us, so we entered without permission. I hope you can forgive us.
But even if there's no one to greet you, you should wait for the host. Don't you agree? Even without the famous Galaxy Ranger. As far as I know, the crew has officially accepted the family's commission, so coming here will be unnecessary for you.
On the contrary, that's exactly why we're here, to ask you about the case and gather more information. We don't want any loose ends.
Well, since you've come with goodwill, I have no reason to show you the door.
Rest assured, he hasn't figured out that we went through those documents.
While the truth remains a mystery, I'm getting close to it. I assure you that the traitor will soon pay the price.
Let's hope justice will prevail soon. I have a question for you, if you don't mind. How did the family come to the conclusion that the murderer was within the family? With all due respect, it's in the IPC's interest to wreak havoc before the Charmony Festival, and the family has every reason to suspect the IPC's involvement.
Well, other family heads share the same suspicions as you, but in my opinion, the true murderer would never have drawn as much attention as that ambassador did. Not to mention, I personally shackled him a while ago. However, I'll give you a suggestion regarding your suspicions, Mr. Yang. You should be more cautious of Aventurine. While the wicked can't break through high walls, they can plunge their evil dagger into the heart of the righteous. He's a businessman, not some philanthropist. But right now, he's out there handing out his wealth on the streets. And he went to the Clock Studios theme park all by himself. Who knows what kind of scheme he's cooking up? While the family is dedicated to keeping our guests safe, it might be wise for you to stay alert. You never know what unexpected troubles could arise.
Damn, so what's even going on?
Hotline tip. There was a major breakthrough in the shocking Ejhazio Aventurine case. The suspect has been arrested. This fraud case has been linked to many departments within the Interastral Peace Corporation and the Intelligentsia Guild, causing a large drain in manpower and resources. resulting in the IPC taking a massive loss.
The case's main suspect originates from Sigonia 4 and is one of the survivors of the second Katega-Abjin extinction event, who does not carry an interstellar refugee travel permit. As per Strategic Investment Department Head Diamond's sentiments, the IPC has appropriately relocated the suspect in the spirit of the Charter and will continue to conduct further investigations as to the motive of the suspect.
What pretty eyes.
Oh, Jade.
Tell me, do they shine in the dark?
Well, if they did, I'd sell them in a heartbeat.
You don't know how many people long for your eyes to be closed forever. As a servant, you should not resist your master. Yet, you went and killed that man anyway. No lawyer has the audacity to defend you. Perhaps you ought to represent yourself.
Not difficult, but definitely pointless.
You're pretty confident on your eloquence. Did you also think that when you lied to the Intelligentsia Guild?
Ask and you shall receive. You wanted the perfect construction material. All I did was offer a possibility. It was just a small wager. If your luck holds out, the IPC will dig something up from the golden sands of Ejihazo. Maybe even the Sand King's remains. Pity your luck has run out.
I'll admit that. What I'm more curious about, though, is why such a grand scheme failed to benefit anyone in the end, including the perpetrator himself.
Madam, I already have what I want. To be brought before you for the next high-stakes gamble.
Then let's talk about the second gamble. Tell me, what are you prepared to wager this time?
My life. I bet you won't send me to the gallows.
What do you want, then?
I want your Lenore to meet with me. I have something to say.
And then what?
I want cash.
It can't be that simple, can it?
It is that simple. 30 tanbas. The remainder of my market value. 30 tanbas. No more, no less. With this money, I'll climb to even greater heights than you. Grasp even more riches than you. I wager you won't give me this chance. Which is why you should call him here.
Interesting. A pity Diamond won't see you. No one gets to see him. From here on out, I am Diamond's representative, and I will decide on his behalf. You're wrong. 30 tanbas. I'll give you that. And much more than that. Wealth, status, power. The IPC will give you whatever you want, even what you don't want. Kakavasha. A good name, but unfortunately destined to be buried in dirt. You, though, you deserve to live, to create even more wealth for us. Go. Pick the clothes you like, then choose your desired identity. And then, use them well, child. May your schemes be forever concealed.
Life is like a long-term investment. Those who choose correctly, do the correct things, reach the correct outcomes, show the world their value. People can't always make the right choices in their lives. But luck has always been on my side. I've never lost. Is it because Gaiathra blesses me? If that's the case, she must also be looking upon me right now. My success is inevitable. But what then? Even if I overcome this difficult trial, what would come next? What awaits me after this glorious gamble? An even more glorious one? Will I return triumphant with unending riches after countless successes, or will I encounter failure?
Oh.
Never to return. I'm pretty sure you already have some ideas, lowly gambler. What? 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 Am I dreaming? Have I gone completely insane? Perhaps both. Forgotten me already? When you were strapped to that electric chair by a mannequin warlord, who was it that gave you the idea? Fine. I may be crazy, but I'm not stupid. Get out of my head, newborn of the Harmony. The Harmony? Oh, don't play the fool. It's not the first time we've met. No need to be so polite. I'm you, and perhaps even more aware of yourself than you. Of what exactly you want. You're dying. And you still want to drag a bunch of unfortunate fools with you through the door. That's why you're here, isn't it? A grand unveil. You really think you can pull it off?
I mean, it's Aventurine. Pretty sure he can pull it off.
Well, you may have fooled everyone, but you can't fool yourself. I can show you. Before you're entirely gone, I'll be with you for the last stretch of your road. Let's have a heart-to-heart while we walk. What exactly are you? Most people in this world spend their entire lives just to reach one outcome. And I am that outcome. Kakavasha, I am your future. First, I'm hearing things, and now I'm seeing them. Great. I'm going to be elevated into the Harmony's Emanator next. Oh, why are there no guests here? What's that featherhead doing?
Oh, man. It's getting good. It's getting real deep. Unfortunately, I think I'm going to have to call it right now because my meds are knocking me the hell out at the moment. Yeah, I might have to call it today. I am getting knocked out because of these meds. And I should be good because I'm already here, so... Yeah, you know what? I think I'll call it today. Tomorrow I'm definitely going to finish this because it's going real good. I want to finish this story. This is getting ridiculously out there. So I'm going to get everything set for tomorrow because I do want to continue this story. So be prepared. I think this might be the conclusion. Who knows? But until then, guys, stay safe, stay healthy, and stay golden. I'll catch y'all next time.